Castaways.
Yeah.
Castaways.
Ways. Boy there. Boy. We are castaways.
No, you have audio. I opened up the stream. I hear it.
Oh,
They're great.
No,
Just
you
as
have audio.
no, yeah, just as they started singing "Castaways," I got it.
Nice.
you're
I
welcome.
had to go into the settings to fix it. Now we're
Awesome.
good.
Okay. So, hello everybody. Welcome back. We have a smaller group today because we're doing a bit. It's a bit more of a chill game. Gonna be doing some resolution of what happened before, not getting into too much intense stuff because you guys just went through a really intense dungeon. But good job. You're all alive.
For now.
So you guys managed to get through hell. Now you just got to get out. Before we get things started, does anybody got anything they want to put it out into the world?
Patience, please. I have not tried streaming since streaming last. Hence the
that-
audio problems off the top.
Wiener.
All right. So everybody ready?
Heck
Red
yeah.
word, red word.
So, where we last left off, the temporal wanderers traveled into hell alongside a Narzagon. Their goal? To kill what they discovered to be the first succubus. You traveled into hell. You went through trials and tribulations. You gained allies. You managed to earn favors, gain information, and managed to put that information to use in hunting down one of the oldest fiends in Ikora. You managed to find her lair, go through its many trials that her children, the Yugoloths, had to throw at you, summon her to it, and battle her to the death. Upon defeating Zenith, you managed to take her remains and dispose of them in the river Styx. And Zenith, one of those who has stolen a shard of divinity, is never to rise again.
Yay!
Who has that shard that she dropped?
Who did pick it up? I think was it Ash picked it up because she was doing the soul coin, or was it Starling picked it up?
I'm not sure. I don't know if we said.
Someone did. I think it might have been. I think it was Ash because you were like, when you go to do the soul coin, you find the shard.
Yeah.
So I believe Ash has it.
Yes, that's
yeah.
right. Because you're like, oh, it doesn't dissipate. There's something physical left there.
Yeah.
And Ash was the closest. So.
'Cause she was
I
doing the soul coin.
don't see it in her inventory, but
Well,
maybe
I
she
know it
just
wasn't
didn't.
me because I was unconscious. So.
Okay, I'm gonna add it to her thing. Shard of Stolen Divinity.
Okay. There we go. Found it. Alright. So we'll say that she has that. And you are all standing at the river Styx, having recently parted ways with Lenneth and with Murgle. And you still have Ash and Alice with you. The five of you really have nothing left to do but leave this hell, literally. What do you do?
Let's get out of here.
I just want to get out of here. No rest. That's. Yeah, Starling, I'm gonna keep using the broom. I can't.
Yeah, you're fine. Just don't fall off.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Who's ready to go see some blue skies?
Me.
Awesome.
Okay. So today's session is going to be a bit more narrative. Because you just went through such a harrowing experience for this travel back, there's going to be a lot more leeway. You won't have to do skill challenge stuff.
No final skill challenge? Alright.
So you travel over a few days to get back to the portal in which you left.
A few days?
Long rest.
Emerge. Yep, you can all long rest. And also get rid of your temporary effects like those potions
Yeah.
that you took.
Would... How many exhaustion points would I be down?
You'd be able to get back all of them
All
by
them?
the time the travel's done.
Cool.
How many days specifically? Because the charges she's getting back.
We're still going. Like the travel doesn't end when you guys get to the portal. We're still, you're still traveling from there. I'm assuming.
Maybe.
But so what I was saying was you guys travel for a few days to get to the portal and you manage to go through it, entering back into the Temple of Razdan and Chaos, and from there, both Ash and Alice would request that as you guys travel to leave, that the assumption is that you guys are going to head back to some kind of civilization, but Ash and Alice need to get to the Bastion of Dread for different reasons. Ash wants I've heard sounds back, and Alice needs to return to her group.
Seems fair.
So you guys begin to travel back to the Bastion of Dread. Over the course of time, Ash and Alice managed to hunt along the way enough to supplement you guys' rations because you don't have enough rations to get there normally. So you supplement that with hunting. So the travel total from River Styx to the portal to the Bastion of Dread will take 6 days.
Okay.
Okay, so I have all of my hit dice back by then. Okay, cool.
All of your rations are gone. Everyone.
Oh.
The bad ending.
You went through all of them and then managed to get through the remaining days with hunting.
Nice.
Alright.
You arrive on Gladym the 26th. And as you are in this travel back on the material plane, the skies are blue once more. You don't have to deal with the oppressive heat of hell, the volatile environments. Although you are still expecting a bit of trouble, as going through the wilderness isn't exactly safe on its own. There's a time during the travel when you encounter a group of creatures that seem to be feasting on a carcass. Reminds you a little bit of the time when you saw those Aeorians that are feasting into the Onkeg. This time you find a group of Onkegs that are feasting on an Aeorian.
Oh. Uno reverse.
The Onkegs, like you stumble into the area while they're eating. The Onkegs look at you. They posture like strongly, but they don't make any aggressive moves that allow you to go past. Monsters don't seem hostile.
That's odd.
Alice explains. Actually, that's kind of the norm. Before, when you got to Genea, everyone was saying that, the monsters were running rampant and things were getting bad. Well, it's possible that what you just did ended up putting things back to normal.
I mean, she was working on those hearts. Obviously, she's why those hearts existed, those purple hearts. But didn't expect that to affect that on this level up here.
Alice kind of like looks out at the Aeorian carcass and says, looking at it, it doesn't look like those Onkegs actually killed it. It looks like they found a corpse that was already there.
Hold up. I'm gonna pull out of my bag. I'm gonna pull the vial of purple heart ichor I have. Does it look any different?
Nope.
Okay, still looks the same.
What, like it dropped out or something?
Maybe.
Things die.
And they just look like normal onkegs? Like, not the, like...
Normal on kegs, yeah.
Well, that may have
Yeah,
solved the
and-
problem of... between the hounds and... Well, it's not gonna... Never mind, it's not gonna... Never mind. That won't solve that problem. That problem's gonna exist.
There have always been monsters in Genea, but before this, the monsters generally were pretty content to live and let live, unless, you know, you invaded their territory too much. They're still dangerous, obviously, but not going out of their way to attack people.
How long ago did they start getting really aggressive?
Months. Some less than a year.
So within the last year. Interesting.
That's been part of the reason, actually, why there have been so many hounds at the Bastion when you arrived. Normally, there aren't any more than 2 or 3 at a time, because, you know, the hounds go wherever they're needed. But when you got there, almost all of them were there. Now that Genea is looks like it might be a bit less dangerous, they will probably be able to spread out properly.
Nice.
Oh, and so this is on the day that you guys are about to arrive at the Bastion. Alice says, "Oh, by the way, I should probably mention before we get in there, this is where we're gonna be parting ways." We managed to accomplish something really impressive down there, don't you think?
Damn right.
Pretty big
And
thing.
yeah, and I appreciate the help. I can't say that the journey's been altogether pleasant, but I'm glad that I did this.
And thank you for helping.
Mm-hmm. I might still wish that you made some different choices down there, but well, at least I got along with Blaze.
You gonna go look for her?
Eventually, maybe. I have a few other things to take care of first. With the hounds.
Gonna become a hound?
Well, we'll see.
I look forward to seeing you again when you're a hound.
The first step is Bragging to Vaso.
Oh, enjoy that. I'm jealous. Well, I mean, I could do it too, but I'll let you do it.
But before I part ways, I should probably give you back that thing that you gave me at the start of this. And she kind of like starts like coughing up a little bit and reaches her fingers into her mouth and
Do we need that
Oh.
back?
starts pulling out
we can get
the
back.
shard of stolen divinity.
That-
Kind of like a reverse sword swallower.
Why is it that it goes through the chest in? But
That's
Oh, it didn't have to. I kind of just wanted to do that.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
Nice.
Hands it to you, Blaze.
I'll take it.
It's covered in saliva.
Totally fine.
Add a shard of stolen divinity.
Okay.
Delicious.
Wait, who's the one that just did that?
Alice.
Alice.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Added. I'll add a note. Slimy from saliva.
Slimy. Perpetually slimy.
Yep. Huh. And you guys keep traveling from there. Would you guys have wanted to do any get up to anything during the 6-day travel?
Is this is where we're still on like the 6 day to the Bastion or?
Yep, to the Bastion.
Okay, cool.
But just anything that you guys had wanted to like mention before you arrive at the Bastion.
Let me just confirm with my list. Yeah. One night when they're settling into camp, Blaze will go up to Marcy.
Oh, Marcy.
Just... Hey,
Hey.
here. And she'll hold out the rest of the glitter that she has.
You didn't get rid of all of it! I mean, hate you for getting rid of some of it, but yes, thank you.
Figured I shouldn't get rid of all of it, as much as I hate it.
You really had me going there for a second. It made travel very effective. I was unhappy. Supremely. But this is nice. Thank you.
And I am also sorry about the slide whistle.
It was you.
Who do you think it was?
I don't know. I thought if it was you, it would actually, never to be seen again, kind of deal.
I'm not that mean.
We were all being pretty mean down there.
Yeah, but we all
Well,
knew
the
that
idea.
we weren't. It wasn't really personal.
I know. That was pretty bad.
But I am
That
sorry.
was-
I did feel bad that I did that. Especially because you didn't know it was me.
Well then, I guess when we get back to Parmy or something, you're gonna help me find someone who can repair it.
It's the least
So
I can
literally
do.
anyone with Mendon. Yeah.
But thought I'd return that as much as I don't want to.
Thank you. I do appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. No putting it in my sleeping bag.
I won't put it in your sleeping bag.
You can lie now. I don't like this.
You guys continue travel from there?
Yep.
Okay. You would eventually arrive safely at the Bastion of Dread. Alice would be would look up and find that X is not there, but finds that oh my god, hold on. I need to remind myself on all of my names. Yeah. I have there are so many goddamn NPCs, you guys.
That's your own fault.
That is my own
Yeah.
fault. I should have
You
kept it to
can't
like a
blame
cast
anybody
of a
but
dozen.
yourself.
I should have kept it to like a dozen max.
Can you imagine if we
Or-
only saw a dozen NPCs though?
Just
These
the
are
same
sad.
people. Everyone has the
Same
same
face, just
face.
slightly different name.
It's the Bartholomew gang. Ikora
Okay.
Bartholomew in war.
But so you see Arius at the top of the wall, who Alice has a little bit of banter with, and eventually manages to lower the gates and makes her way back inside. She asks if you would want to part ways here with Arius coming down and giving Ash back Ifrit Sounds, and they have a tearful reunion. Ash basically goes about 100 feet away from all of you and just has like an hour-long conversation with Ifrit Sounds.
Oh, we can add our piety back, can't we?
Yeah, you can all
I
add your
forgot
piety
about
features back.
that. Oh my gosh. The good
Yeah.
ending.
You can all add all of your piety features back. Starling already has it, so she's
Aw.
chilling.
Listen,
She's-
I'm only curious. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
I
She's
gotta remember which one
chilling.
it is. Is it
How much
Disciple
piety do you
Voter?
have?
38.
You have 38, so you'd have the three. Disciple, Votary, and
Devotee?
the Devotee, yeah.
Cool.
All of them.
Sweet.
Yeah. Free resistance.
Put
is
that
free.
advantage back.
I'm also gonna add Ash's piety things back as well.
And just to
Oh.
recap for everybody, what is everybody's piety at? Just for everybody that's at home watching.
Ash has 31.
Humphrey also has 31.
Blaze has 38.
Starling is 35.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Alice?
Alice is still at a goose egg.
Gotta make that.
she's
joke
fine
big
with that.
and good. Yeah.
But yeah, so Alice would ask if you would want to part ways there at the gates, or if you would want to come inside and say hi to whoever is left at the bastion.
Do you want to see if they've got any updates about anything that's happened since we're gone? We were gone for quite a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long were we down there?
Yeah, about a month.
About a month.
Oh. Fun stuff.
Yep. About a month and one really short temporal freeze.
And also, I realized that one thing that I haven't been doing is doing pitches and stuff. Is that as you guys come back up, we do have the. So this is the Alice that you are parting ways with.
Oh, what's the hotkey for
don't
this?
do this to me.
I think I did it.
You guys are cool.
And then the wizard that you meet once more.
Yo,
Oh yes.
this guy.
She actually looks kind of pretty dope with those eyes, though.
Right? The eyes are dope.
At least she's got
Yeah. So,
to.
so you said that you want to go inside to see what's been going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Entering into the bastion, the only hounds that are present are Cormac, Vaso, and Malira. And to go into the narrative of it, what would you guys ask?
If there's been any updates from Milodon. He's dead. Is he alive?
From what they've heard, they haven't heard anything about the king, the king's status being anything different. He's just been a bit absent from fights.
Okay.
But nothing crazy. Mildon seems like actually over the last month, it's been a little bit more like less offensively aggressive and more defensively concerned. Like it's been shoring up defenses and fortifications in its home cities. Malira said that she heard news about artificers making advancements of managing to invent a new type of vehicle. Something like a ship that
Are we-
flies.
I was gonna say, I was like, is it a sky ship?
It's the flying boat!
Sky ships.
So Milodon has airships now.
Oh my god.
That's so
Yes.
cool.
That's so rad.
That's so cool.
Awesome.
Concerning.
It's so
fucking
dope.
cool.
It's so bad.
Can we get one?
Mm.
We could steal one.
Can one of us learn how to fly one? I mean,
There's no words on how many of them exist.
Well,
We
there's
have an
at least
artificer.
one.
At least one.
you can make us a
One
little
for
dinghy.
us.
Come on, you can make us a
It's
jet.
not. It's like a very brand new technology.
Yeah,
And
Colt's the
Colt
one who
hyper-
made it.
Cool hyperfixates. He can figure it out.
Anyways, but other than that, Jania has been getting a bit more tame in the last couple of days.
Mhm.
The political situation between Parmy and the Bastion has managed to cool. They aren't on friendly terms; they're just on happy not speaking terms.
No advances from Grask.
No.
Okay.
Apparently Grask hasn't apparently Grask there was a big meeting, like face-to-face thing between a good amount of the blood hunters and a good amount of the antiquarians, like shortly after you guys left, in neutral ground, where they just talked to, like, I've had a very brief conversation, then parted ways. And apparently Grask didn't say much in that.
Okay. Any encounters with Civ?
No, still no word.
No word of Civ. Still want us to kill Civ if we come across them?
Still open.
Alright.
I mean, she did make some poor decisions.
No.
The Trinity Temple in the city apparently though is still completely vacant.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Malira is upset that you guys didn't take her help.
Well, you win
She
some,
did not
you lose
appreciate
some.
that. More on the thing of like, you know, knowing that you guys had to do something with that fiend. So that's a thing. Alice and Vaso go to talk a little bit alone. And for the most part, even though Malira is upset and the hounds are grouchy always, they do seem glad and impressed that you managed to succeed.
Yeah. At some point, Marcy would go find the collector's bedroom, and she would put some of the newly re-received glitter into his sheets, and she would.
He doesn't have a bedroom.
Doesn't have a bedroom.
None of them have permanent bedrooms because the hounds are always in and out. Like they spend months at a time not at the bastion. The collector's long gone.
So like we all stayed in rooms. What were
Yeah,
those?
but like those were rooms, but they just have rooms that's, you know, some people can't stay in, but it's not like there's a room that belongs to someone or these are the specifically guest rooms. They're just rooms that exist in the keep.
Okay. In that case, she would like just find one of the rooms and put like glitter like under the blankets and like in the sheets and stuff.
Mhm.
And she would put a note on the outside of the door. Like this would be right before they're leaving.
Mhm.
And she would put on the note, sleep here if you wish to evolve.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Become
That's
a
a
shiny
thing.
Pokemon
That's a thing you do.
is the thing she has done.
All right.
I feel like in several sessions from now, it's just gonna be a random moment of Marcy just getting a Pioneer because somebody went in the room.
She's just trying to get Piney in this session. Rack them up!
Hey, downtime is when I can do it. It's been months.
Anything else you guys would do before moving on?
Any chance a group of tiefling kids and one human child came
Oh
around?
yeah,
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that.
Not of the bastion.
Okay. Just wanted to check if they took
Like
our
they're gonna
advice and didn't go there.
They didn't
we
see
really
any children.
That's good.
The hounds did not see a group of children.
Alright.
Good.
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 They didn't find like a pile of dead bodies of kids, right?
No.
You said they didn't see kids because
They
we
also
didn't
did
find
not
them.
find a pile of dead kids.
All right.
That's
great.
good. Thank you for that.
Okay. But if there's nothing else, the hounds will wish you farewell and will gift you guys with a few days worth of rations, about like 4 each,
Enough to
Delicious.
get over to Parmy, pretty much.
and have a little bit spare.
A little bit spare.
Parmesan.
So everyone could add 4.
Thank
Full.
you.
And Alice is says farewell as well and is gone from the party.
Boy, Alice.
Bye, Alice.
That is not
Bye.
Blaze saying bye.
And you guys will immediately be using 2 of those rations because it takes you guys 2 days to get back to Parmy if that's where you wish to go.
Cool.
Yep.
Yep.
We're just going up and down on this bitch.
It was on the way. But okay, so yeah, more long rests if you guys need them for refreshing anything.
I have something for on the travel.
Yep, you'll be arriving on Gladden the 28th.
Cool. Because I forgot to do this on the first section of travel.
No problem.
Marcy, Starling, we need to contact Azad. Now, do you need to
Uh.
know their true form? Which, wait, now the dragon is their true form.
So technically, I guess
Yeah.
we've met Azad.
Great, and you know
What a meeting it was.
Yeah.
Hey,
I can
I had a good
I
time.
can do sending.
I can also do it.
We need to
Now we have
contact
to
him.
fight. See who's the better sender.
Nah, that's you.
know.
I don't know.
You can just 25 words. You can write them down for me. You can just give me idea. Like, what do you want me to say?
Message
Yes.
from Blaze.
Okay, message from Blaze.
We made a deal and need your help. To get some kids a thieving guild. No, gig, not guild, gig. With your shit.
So, message from Blaze. We made a deal and need your help. What was next?
Need your
Message
help.
from Blaze. We made a deal and need your
Need
help
your
to get
help.
some kids a gig with your connections, not your shit. Just
Hey,
like
no,
Skin
say your
Blade.
shit! Don't change my words!
Okay.
Okay. Marcy will do good old sending.
Okay, casting sending. Targeting
Azad.
Azad the dragon.
Mm-hmm. Not Azad the regular man.
Alright, what do you say?
Message from Blaze. We made a deal and need your help to get some kids a gig with your shit.
Message goes out, is received. Response.
Oh, response.
So, she managed to live, did she? Interesting, but if you think that mentioning a name is enough for me to trust you, you're delusional.
Rude.
What?
Okay, well, he's maybe pleasantly surprised that you're alive. Like,
Yeah.
he thinks it's interesting, but he doesn't believe that I know you. He doesn't know that, just mentioning the name doesn't mean that he will believe that you said that. So, I don't know why someone would just be messaging about, like, hey, some kids need your help specifically.
To trap a dragon?
Pardon?
To trap a dragon?
To trap a dragon.
Lure him into a trap?
I get. Oh.
Marcy just looks off into the distance.
I suppose so.
Let me just think if there's something specific to say that would be acceptable. Hold up.
Okay. Yeah, what's something that only you and Azad know? Did you share an intimate moment together?
I mean, he carried me all the way to the edge of vodka.
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
Where was it?
Where did those come from?
Oh god. It was Aglar.
Aglar. He carried me all the way to the edge of Aglar. Oh yeah, turn the
Okay.
page. There it is.
Did you talk about anything? Like you told him your secret, or he told you a secret? I'm gonna be mad if you tell us a secret though, but I still want to know, so you can tell us.
He broke off the non-magic collar.
Okay.
Like the magic dampened collar shit thing.
Oh, yeah, it would be weird if like it was just a collar just to wear for fashion. I mean, it could look good. I don't know. I didn't see it.
Mention that if he helps us out, we can meet up and finish our deal.
Finish your deal. Okay. Fun.
We'll
Okay.
have our combat.
Have your cup. Ooh. Okay. I'm just gonna do another sending. Blaze says that if you help us out, you'll do your combat, finish your deal. And also, you broke her collar or something. From Marcy.
Uh-huh. Make a
Love
persuasion
to
check.
accept him. Oh, persuasion! Good at those.
Now you
Oh,
better
baby.
at them again.
Yeah, well, no, that's deception that I'm even
Oh.
better at. But I'm not. This isn't bad. 21.
21, okay.
Yeah.
God.
I love doing sending so fucking much.
Okay. So, here's the response you get. As amusing as it is to play messenger with a bystander, I'm a little too busy for her, right? Or kids right now. Maybe meet an Agla. That's it.
Okay. So we're a bit more responsive this time.
Mm-hmm.
A little. He says he's too busy for you or for kids, but he said maybe to meet an Aglar. So
Oh, great. Going back to Aglar.
sounds like an adventure.
Oh, yeah.
Woo!
Sounds like he has commitment issues.
Honestly,
Actually, we
yeah.
might find, I don't know, maybe there might be a possibility of finding Flora and Aglar.
What makes you say that?
That's where I got separated from her.
You think she still stayed?
Well, to my knowledge, she doesn't know how to teleport, and she's not very much. You know, I'm not great with people. She's really not great with people.
Right.
You don't know how to teleport, and yet you're here.
Because I'm
True.
semi-better with people.
Really? Is she that bad? Like,
Yeah.
oh, poor girl. That's rough.
That's okay. We can make this work.
Ash pops in for a bit. Before that, though, before we go thinking about doing a bunch more stuff, we just came from hell.
No, yeah.
Well, I'm not
think
saying let's
we
teleport
deserve
over
a-
now. Did he say anything about timeline, though?
He didn't mention it.
Alright. Open-ended.
I think we deserve a bit of a break.
I agree. Zod can wait.
Well, I don't know if we tell the kids we're back or not. That's up to you guys. I don't give a shit.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
They can think we're still down in hell. Who knows? Maybe they can think we died. Then we don't have to
Yeah,
keep up
maybe
our
we
end of
did.
the bargain. That's good.
Exactly. Yeah, see,
Odds are they were
fine.
probably gonna, skip out on us anyways.
Yeah. See, Blaze, isn't lying fruitful sometimes? Sometimes it means you don't have to do something you don't want to do.
No, I'm still
Or,
gonna
like,
try
die
and
or
do it. We
something.
made a deal. You see the deal to the end.
Or you accidentally die.
Oh, we can arrange that.
Oh, no. We... Gosh, it's getting late. Let's go.
So you travel. Anything else before you arrive in Parmy? Before you arrive in the city?
I don't think there's anything else I could do outside of the city.
Nay.
No.
No.
Okay. Sorry. All right. So on Gladden the 28th, almost the new month, almost there. Almost the end of fall.
Oh.
You arrive back outside of the megacity of Parmi, the home to followers of all 12 of the gods, well, 11. And the seat of a civilization and power in Genea. So, welcome back. When you arrive outside, you expect, to go through the similar things before of having to deal with the guards and dealing with losing all of your weapons. You notice that there aren't as many people on the outskirts. You don't see the Dwarven merchant anywhere. But when you are spotted by a patrol of guards that are walking around the outskirts of the city, they don't walk up to you nonchalantly like they have before. They give you a bit of a look like they recognize you guys.
Is that a good look or a bad look?
A good look. A bit of an excited look.
Oh, yes.
They come up to you eagerly and say, it's the recent champions. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Have you returned from your last adventure?
Sure have.
Well, we were told that if you ever showed up again, that a group of the antiquarians wanted to speak with you about a matter that's important. But welcome back into Parmi. Enter at your leisure.
Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you.
With our weapons?
Whatever you wish.
Which group of antiquarians, by the way?
I believe that the... Hold up. 1 second. Okay. I believe that the siblings, the Vasilidis siblings, wish to speak with you, Demaya and Stylianos.
Okay.
They can be found around the city or at their respective temples. But if you'd like for us to find them for you and notify them of your arrival, we may.
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
We will arrange for them to meet you at the Donna Temple.
Ugh.
Would
We can see
you like?
Donna again.
Would you like for it to be somewhere else?
Donna's fine.
Welcome back to Parmi.
Woo.
And they went off. And give you free reign to enter if you wish into the city.
I hate that we're getting recognized where we go now.
Oh, I could make sure that happens even more.
Oh, please,
Please don't.
don't.
Please don't. Well, you can. That's fine.
Like, what if we had like a fan club or something? Wouldn't that
Oh
be
I
my
would not
gosh,
be
no.
surprised if you already did.
what?
I would be surprised if Blaze didn't already have one.
Right? That'd be
Fuck
Did you
crazy.
not see how badass you were?
Yeah, you were
like-
slaying.
You know how many people were like, oh my gods. Like, whenever you just did anything.
Well, I'm
You
not
serious?
watching myself.
Well, then you should know that everybody was like, oh my gods. And I got to see it all because I was selling things.
I did lose that fight. Anyways,
You swam real good. You were such a good swimmer. You were like zoom.
You guys enter the city.
Yes.
Okay. Where do you guys go?
Donna Temple.
right to the donut. They're not going to find them immediately.
Right there.
Should we probably find a place to stay first?
Well, there's nowhere to. Oh well, I guess we're allowed to have our weapons in now, so we could actually find an
Yeah.
actual place.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we allowed to have our weapons now?
Because we're champions.
That
Yeah.
didn't mean that when we left.
There's probably been some sort of a shift or like
They just like
something
us.
must have changed. We're
they
probably
just
gonna
like
find out.
Oh,
As you guys are walking, occasionally, in the the citizens, the crowds of people. Your group of four occasionally gets glances of recognition from just normal townsfolk.
Nice. Marcy will wave like every time.
Mercy, stop.
I will not. But thank you for requesting.
Blaze, you feel a bit of a tug at your pant leg. And you look over and you see that a little Earth Genasi boy is looking up at you. And he kind of like waves, and he's holding what looks like a sackcloth dummy of like a red woman. Hi. Can you put your name on this?
Why?
You have to.
You were really cool during the sports. And I want to be strong like you one day. Please?
Okay. Take the doll.
Looks a little like you.
Where would I even? Flip
You
it
don't have
onto
anything
it.
right with either.
Star's already like digging through her bag to give her a pen or like
Okay.
whatever works.
Okay. Gonna write on its back.
Okay.
Blaze, and then she'll just here. And then she'll just like take the one hand and just do a little bit of a burn on it, and then blow it out and give it back.
He kind of like looks ecstatic at this. He takes it and then he runs off to what looks like a human woman who like takes him into a home.
I hate this so much. Why is
Oh,
this
that
a
was
thing?
so
Can
good.
we leave? I'm done. Like, this is no.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Star's to
Stop.
pull up like next to Blaze, like shoulder to shoulder, like you probably just changed that kid's whole life, right?
Oh, whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo.
Yeah.
Whoop-de-diddly-doo.
You're gonna
Oh
come
my
back here when you're
gosh.
old, and you're gonna see this badass kid that's like grown
Yeah.
up and is like, yeah, my idol is Blaze. She was the badass that I saw during the triathlon.
Exactly.
I hate that.
No, we'll love it enough for you.
You know what? Yeah,
Um,
you enjoy that. It's not my thing.
As you guys are saying this, Ash kind of like puts up her head a little bit. Sorry, something going on that I need to. What's going on? You see the entire time that entire interaction was happening, she was just staring at I've Heard Sounds. Just like.
Girl, get
having
over it. You got him
engrossed
back. You
in the
got the rest of
conversation.
your life with him. Or his life. I don't think he'll live as long as you.
Don't say that.
It's the
The
truth.
implication.
He'll hear you.
The only other.
He doesn't understand me.
Wait,
I understand.
Ash, you match with I've Heard Sounds now. Because the rumbles, and I've heard sounds. You match.
Oh, I've heard sounds and I haven't heard sounds.
Oh my gosh. Yes, rightfully so.
So, you guys keep making your way through the city.
Mm-hmm.
Marcy's continuously making this face at Blaze like,
Marcy, stop it or I'm gonna punch you in the face.
No undue violence in the city, please.
Well,
yeah, we're
he's
not getting
asking
charmed
for it.
anymore.
But so you make your way back to the Temple of Donna, where you were last time when you had that conversation with Stelianos about the noble guard, and when the freeze happened, that place.
Right.
You see that both Stelianos and Demaya, the two tiefling sibling antiquarians, are waiting at a table there with a large amount of paperwork on the table. They're kind of looking over and leaning over. Demaya kind of gives you guys a bit of an aggressive grin as you enter in, and Stelianos gives you a more like business-oriented, stern look. Welcome back.
Hey.
We trust that your tryst into hell was fruitful.
Yeah.
How many kills are you rack up?
Oh shit.
Many.
A fuck ton.
I wasn't counting.
Oh, I was. Hold on.
Yeah, you should get into the habit. It's
Yeah?
therapeutic.
Oh, okay. Well, there was one big one that was really pleasing, so
Yeah.
that one counts for like 100 points.
I got at least 20.
Nice. We apologize for the hasty meeting, but there was a matter that needed to be attended to quickly upon your return. You may have noticed already that a bit of the populace has taken a notice to you since your efforts,
Oh.
your quite, for lack of a better term, perfect performance at the triathlon. And when news got out that you that we did not reach an arrangement for you to be inducted into nobility, there was a bit of disappointment and a drop in spirits for the citizens. It's because of this that I would like to offer an amended agreement to what we discussed previously.
Ooh.
We came to the conclusion before that you would not be allowed to be made Genian nobility due to your intention to become involved in the politics of the other countries. That matter is still a concern, but if you wish, we could find a way past that. Here's the situation. The primary concern has to do with, well, you would have to have a settlement to your name, and we can't have a settlement being controlled or influenced by somebody who has, sorry, what's the word? Interests. That was it. Who has interest in global politics. But that matter could be gotten past if you put up a settlement to be ruled over by a proxy. Effectively, here's the offer. We induct you into nobility in name only, not giving you any actual diplomatic authority until the dates that you retire from global politics. Up until that point, you would have titles. You just wouldn't be able to use them for any kind of influence. You'd have a settlement that you would not be able to influence the development of or the ruling of, and instead you would choose from a group of pre-selected candidates for who would rule in your stead until such a point as one or all of you retire.
Okay.
Does this mean that at least one of us has to come back here?
If you wish. If you don't wish to ever retire, then that's your prerogative. All that would really need be done is for you to name a proxy and accept that your names will be recorded into the noble registry. If you never wish to retire from being involved in any foreign politics or war, you do not need to. But you would have the option to settle in Genea as rulers if you wish, if that time would come.
I've got no thoughts on a proxy. You guys, I'm not a great judge of character.
We would introduce them to you. We have 3 candidates that you'd be able to select from if you wish.
Yeah.
Would these proxies be... They wouldn't be able to use our names, you wouldn't be able to use our power, nothing like that. Until...
No. They would not be... They will be ruling in your stead, but they will not be loyal to you, and they will also not be able to ask anything from you. If you wish, you can aid them, and they will be able to aid you as well. If there is something that they have to offer, you would have the rights to ask them to perform services on a personal matter, but not on an official matter.
So you're looking for a loophole to expand land.
You would be able to gain some allies.
I mean, we might as well meet them.
Sure.
Very well. Bring out the candidates. And
They're
we should
just ready to
note-
go. And you guys just been sitting here waiting for us every day, like.
No, we contacted them when we heard that you got here.
Silly Blaze.
Marcy.
Some of them were more grumpy about getting out of bed than others.
What time of day is it?
It's like the afternoon.
Okay.
One of them sleeps in. You can figure out which one.
Oh, lovely.
And as a reminder, you would choose one of them to rule in your stead, but if you wish, then you could hire on more than one of them as advisors to whoever would be the ruler, or to yourselves when you return to rule.
We don't
But
have any
that would-
monetary expectations in this, do we?
The proxy would be paid by the antiquarians in Parmy. Any other advisors that you would hire would be paid by you.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
They don't arrive all at once. One of them arrives first, and then the other, then the other. So it'll be one, and then the other two. The first person who arrives into the Dana Temple after a Dana acolyte kind of went to go fetch the people after Demaya asked for them to be brought out is a tall dragonborn.
Aren't many short dragonborn.
An especially tall dragonborn.
Oh,
A big boy.
a huge man.
Right, so we are going to. There we go.
What the?
All right, this is who enters into the temple.
Let's see. Ooh.
Fancy.
Lord Fancy.
Allow us to introduce you to Karahindrash. She has been working with our guardsmen over the last few months in ensuring that they are able to have what's the best way to put this? And the Dragonborn woman says, proper discipline. Greetings.
Hi.
If you would please explain to them what you would be doing for their settlement if you were chosen. Certainly. As I said, my name is Krarindrash. I am a knight from Agla. I have experience mostly dealing with elite troop units. My previous employ was that as a military strategist. Now that I'm retired from that life, I have been told that I could be of assistance to some adventurers who are looking to settle land. And in my experience, it is usually a good idea to start from a place of fostering discipline in order to allow for other avenues of life to flourish. You would not want to begin a settlement or begin with a group of people if they are in a state of chaos and disarray. Order and routine must be set up first. This is not only for acquiring a strong military presence, but also for improving the way of life of any of your subjects.
When was
I have
the
heard.
last...
Good.
When was the last time you were in Eglar?
Some 6 years ago.
Yeah,
a relatively uneventful time. Aglar's position has led to them not having many disputes other than with the occasional fanatic or raider, of which I put down many in my time. I have heard a good deal about you. It appears that you just returned from hell. My condolences.
No, none needed.
Oh, I mainly mean for the... I've heard that it is an uncomfortable place to live. And not just because of the heat.
I didn't mind it down there myself.
I won't be making vacation plans to go there anytime soon.
I, of course, know your names, but if there is any way that you wish for me to refer to you, I will. If that be by your soon-to-be-gained titles, or by your names or anything else, then simply inform me and I will not stray from that designation.
Nobody's fucking calling me lady.
Sir.
No title.
Marcy,
No title.
I just...
And Steliano says, the title that you would be acquiring if you agree to this would be Domina.
Not even that.
And how shall I refer to you?
Just Blaze.
Ash is not paying attention.
She's so obsessed.
She's been away from my first sounds for a month.
A month, girl. Give her some slack.
I'm fairly certain that all of us would just prefer to go by our names.
Understood. And at this point, two more individuals arrive into the temple. A brightly dressed human man who is who kind of like has a contentedly happy expression, just like a looks like he has a generally positive attitude. Who's followed closely behind by a dwarvish man with a bit of a an unnatural stuttering gait to him, who is constantly like looking up and down between where he's going and a book that he has in front of him. They look like this. So the human looks like that. Whoop, 1 second. And the dwarf looks like this.
Sure, name for the squirrel.
There's a squirrel just behind him.
Okay.
I should also note that it looks like the human man and the dwarf came from the main entrance to the temple. It looked like the dragonborn came from a hallway that was already inside the temple, as if she was already here.
As it is.
Salutations. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. And the dwarvish man kind of looks up. Hello. And Demaya says, these are the two. This is Hadrius Folks, a diplomat that we got over from the Bulana Temple, and Torum Giant Shaper, a Tethos wizard. And I forgot to mention earlier that Stylianos would have said that Krelin Drash is a Donna follower.
Shocking.
I don't believe it.
Let me get the names up here for you guys. Hadrius Folks and Torum Giant Shaper.
Well, while Cherokee's doing that, Grace, which character is the Torum from Attack on Titan? He looks like one of them. Which one is he?
Oh, Garmo Zeke?
Probably.
Definitely Zeke.
You said he was a dwarf.
A dwarf. From he's a Tethos follower.
Wait, you said dwarf wizard or dwarf
Wizard.
artificer?
Wizard.
That's a weird combo. Okay.
How about this guy?
Tethos. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hadrius says, I hear that you are in need of a proxy. If you are interested in the proposal that Stelios has given you, of course, I'd imagine that he hasn't actually heard on if you are going to accept his proposal or not yet, and wish to rush things. Am I right?
Yep.
So true.
And please don't let myself or my compatriots bother you on your decision. If you do not wish for any of us to remain, then it is no offense to us.
Okie dokie.
Kind of like moves to give you a bit of a forward to discuss amongst yourselves, if you wish. Stella says, all right then, I guess if you wish to discuss about the offer before you interview these three candidates, then you may have a private chamber.
Sounds good.
Before we go to discuss, if any of these, or whoever we choose, does something that is not favorable, does it fall on us?
No, that would be this is still Alice again. That would be their authority is primarily tied to us, the antiquarians. Seeing as you are not able to influence their decision making in ruling over your lands, there would not be any official political blowback. However, rest assured that all three of these individuals are qualified and were handpicked by us.
And when somebody comes to claim the land, whoever it is expected to just step back. That is part of the deal.
Yes. However, they will remain on staff if you wish as an advisor. If you wish for them to leave, then they will leave.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
So the position is clearly understood by all of the potential proxy. Got it.
And as we said, if you wish to interview them, do so at your own leisure. Otherwise, you may have one of the prayer chambers to discuss things in private.
Okay. I say let's start with discussing.
No, sounds like a good idea.
I feel like we should learn what the other two would want to do with the land.
Okay. Could let
We
them
should
give
probably
their-
know what our goals are first, of who actually intends to come back, what those goals are, and then as we interview them, we know who we would keep and who we would ask to step away.
Okay. Makes sense. To the prayer room.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe Donald will be waiting for us again.
So the four of you head into a private room to discuss whatever you wish to discuss.
Okay. So what are we looking for in a proxy?
Who's gonna come back?
I have no intention of settling.
I might at some point.
Would you actually come back here, or do you just want to go back to Melodon?
Well, I want to go back to Milodon, but like, assuming all is well after this whole war thing, which already looking a little ahead. I feel like I'll kind of want to be all over the place, but having a place here would be good for being all over the place.
Ash says, "I wouldn't mind uh, the idea. Sounds sounds like it could be useful,
Yeah.
if nothing else."
Okay. Wonder you think Colt would want to join as well, or no?
Well, did he win the triathlon? I don't think so.
I figured you guys were like a package deal, but okay.
No, he probably... I mean, he's the only one with experience being a good and proper noble. So, maybe he'd be into it. Or maybe he'd be like, nah, no more of that life for me. But I feel like if he had, like... Because, I mean, the Reese Manor is not... no more. So maybe having a good base for all his... Or maybe he likes the little shop, but maybe Nico's sick of him. I don't know. I could ask him.
No,
No.
leave him alone. Okay, so we're all under the understanding though that whoever comes back, like this is a full-time position. It's not for the giggles to run around. Like you would be taking care of people in land and production and everything else. Is that something you would be up to doing?
I could do it.
They
Like,
also said
not
that
all the
we don't have to rule if we don't want to, that we can choose to, but we also could just, let them keep running things.
Which is a good idea. I think that sounds like a solid plan. I just want to be here, like, sometimes. Every so often. Maybe stay for a couple months. Maybe
So
do
a
whatever.
vacation house.
Yeah, like that. Unless that's a bad answer. In which case, no.
No, it's better to be honest about that situation because it's going to dictate who would be the best person to have.
Fair.
Okay, so we know that I'm very bad with their names. The first candidate, they
Gotta
are a
stick up
follower
their
of
ass.
Donna,
She sounds real strict. I don't know.
but looking at the big picture, let's say she has production going. Let's say she has a system. Everything has a place. It'll be really fucking easy to take it over when you're back. Because then you know exactly what it takes, how to do it, who needs to be trained for it, who isn't trained on it, whatever it may be. If it's fabric production or fishing or land, so forth, so on. There's a method to the madness. She
Yeah,
would
but
be the
she
best
seems-
option for that.
Seems very anti-madness, anti-chaos, Like,
Doesn't mean that you can't change that when you get there.
it's true. But wouldn't people be a little unhappy with such a strict,
Not
rule set, I
necessarily.
guess?
Because it's just like there would have to be that discussion of, look, this is my this is my plan when I come back. Obviously you would have this conversation of, yes, there needs to be guidelines of how things need to get done. It can't be a vacation every day, but you're also not going to be be bopping around doing whatever. So there has to be a healthy balance there. If you're not comfortable with that, then that candidate's out. That's easy.
Do you plan on returning?
Do you want the honest answer or the nice answer?
The honest one.
I'm probably not going to live to see the end of this, so.
Okay, but say you do. Like, let's kick that out the window.
Why are you saying that?
Yeah, also, good question.
Because when everything's said and done, I'm going to make sure Kamaria has a future and she won't need me.
And you won't have to die.
You realize that I'm just a coping mechanism, right?
You're a person.
That's not how that
Stop.
works.
Yeah, it is.
It's not, but okay,
Yeah, but-
fair. No. I don't think that Kamaria would be happy out here, so no.
Well, what about you, Say it was you. What would you want? Just like hypothetical, even.
No.
You're killing me. You're killing me right now.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be happy out here.
Oh, I thought you were saying that you wouldn't just. I thought you were saying you wouldn't live again.
No, I just wouldn't be happy here.
Okay, that's fine. Hmm.
Just basing off of what the other two are like, the Brianna follower and then the Tethos follower. I mean, the Brianna follower would probably fit your vibe more, just based off of generalizations. Of course, we have to ask more questions, but it would probably fit your vibe better.
I feel like he knows how to talk to people a bit better. Like, I feel like he'd be a good at like crowd pleasing, you know?
But would he be a good leader?
I don't know. We've talked to him for a grand total of like 2 minutes, so.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's something to keep in the back of the mind when we go interview him in a minute.
How long were we talking to him for?
About 2 minutes.
Anything of interest? Let's see. I gotta remind myself of the list. Sorry, keep going.
And then if Colt wants to come out here, he'd probably be besties with the Tethos
Yeah,
follower.
definitely.
I want to know what he was reading, but
You can steal it. Or just read
just
over his
ask
shoulder.
nicely.
Oh, you could just ask that as an interview question.
I mean, I know one question I'm going to ask each of them is, what is your goal or what is your intent by doing this? What made you accept to be? What made you accept this offer made by the antiquarians?
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's fair. And also, not to be paranoid, but like when we go back, can you try your like little mask thing that lets you see if anyone's a little weird?
I was going to cast Zone of Truth as well, but yeah.
Okay, sick, cool.
No, trust me, I get it. We are both on the same page.
Woo. Hmm.
Oh shit, I don't have it prepped.
Girl,
I thought I did. I thought I had it pre-prepped. Never mind.
It's okay.
imagine preparing spells.
Well, we're also in a Donna temple, so
One of them
no.
could probably do it.
Yeah.
I bet anything that Night Lady she could cast that, no problem.
It's fine. But okay, so you and Colt potentially and Ash would be the ones that would want to come back. So I guess it's going to see whatever your comfort is, right?
I feel like I should ask Colt.
Sure.
Yeah. I was just gonna use that sending stone.
Oh God. I don't know Colt's opinion.
Oh shit.
I do not know Colt's opinion.
So maybe we'll just redo this scene when we know Colt's opinion.
Sure.
I'm just like, oh, that was sure an opinion. Well, now we know. So that's good.
Wow, I totally zoned it. I did not pay attention to that conversation at all.
It's fine. I know. It's totally fine.
Right. I guess with that, and let's go ask some questions.
Yeah.
Okay, so you head back into the room where the two candidates, the Dragonborn and the human, look to you attentively. Torum is still looks like he's looking into his book and occasionally making jots into it with what doesn't look like a pen, looks like a wand. Who would you like to approach first?
Star, you want to ask the three of them your main questions?
Well, question for each of you. I'd like to hear each of your opinions. What would be your intent? If you were selected as proxy, what would be your intent with your position?
Okay.
And
So-
as she does that, she'll put her hand up and give a look at everybody.
All right. So the human man, Hadrius, goes first. My intent would be rather simple. It would be to have influence in the political sphere. I am a person who already has a good amount of positive relations with some minor people of minor imports from around the world, and I would wish to expand my skills in that area and also to expand influence both for myself and for you. I believe that Jania could benefit overall from having more positive uh, positive alliances with those in other countries. Not necessarily with those at the top of their respective games at the superpowers. No, that's a bit much. But with people who can help handle more down to earth issues, supplies, training, knowledge, sharing would be a bit more beneficial instead of having the area be more isolationist. And if a new settlement were to be founded, it could have a bit of a different stance on foreign policy than the Geneva as a whole.
Which politicians do you have your favor with?
Right now, I am primarily in contact with two minor nobles in Votos, one in Agla, and one in Hartfeld.
Who in Vartos?
Votos, they would go by the names of. Hold on one second, I need to look at my notes.
Marcus, perhaps?
No,
No, he's not minor.
You said Bartos, Hartfeld, and what was the other one?
Aguilar.
Aguilar. Do you have names for all those, Cherokee?
For all the people, or
Yeah.
for the.
That he has connections to?
Oh, I'm looking for my notes.
Okay, no, I'm just asking so I can pre-prep my format.
Okay. It's no one that you already know, or that you already heard of. It's new people.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, I found them. So, it was in. So you asked about Vartos first, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. In Vartos, I have a connection with one Lady Duraya Boda. Let me put that down for you. Duraya Boda.
They're located
On the western coast of Vartos, near the Milidonian border. The specific town that she is governing is called Gathad. Here, Gathad. Nope, Gathad. Type right, please. Sorry about that.
good old autocorrect.
The second that I know from Vatos is a research specialist in Himzabil, a man who goes by the name of Lesh. No last name, just Lesh. Lesh, like Lech. And that was in Himzabil. There. And so he said he was a researcher, and Dariah was a ruler of a town. In Hortfeld, I am close friends and was colleagues in magical and academic studies with a member of the courts in Pertige. Pertige being the capital of Hartfeld. The man that I knew there was named McCall Turek. He is an advisor to the Duke. Sorry, I have to write things down as I'm about to say them. There's a lot of names. My bad.
You're giving me time to write them down, so it's totally fine.
McCall Turek in Pertige.
McCall.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
Right there.
Not at all how I spelled that.
It is okay. Right. And then the last one, where were you?
Where are you?
Well, no.
Right. And the last that I have a major connection with is a close friend of mine from Aglar, one of the senators of the Republic there, a woman named Gratia. Gratia Socia was her name. Senator is the highest position in the political sphere in the Republic, but there are dozens of senators, so the individual weight is a bit lower in terms of affecting the entirety of the country. Really, she is a logician. She is very good at rhetoric, and I believe that she's most known for handling matters of law. And that is just Aglar in general. There, that's all.
Oh, wow.
Alright,
So-
who's next?
Sorry, that was me, not him. Okay, so the Dragonborn woman is gonna go next. For my position, I would aim to develop to be frank, a strong military force. Janea has gone for too long without having any kind of interest in training its citizens for combat, and I believe that a strong militia, even if it is not intended to be used for acts of war, is a necessary addition to any strong society. Both, whether it is training those in physical or arcane matters, I would be able to take a hands-on role in developing a small but elite group of militia members. These people could make themselves useful in aiding people either at home or in foreign lands against all sorts of your creatures, monsters, bandits, the like. To be a support group for simply protecting the innocent. That would be my primary aspiration.
Cool. And last?
So when you say that, Torum, without skipping much of a beat, closes the book, looks up, puts his wand in a bit of a holster at his side, and says, "Greetings. As you've been told before, my name is Torum Giant Shaper, and I'll put it simply, I'm a researcher, and I would aim to do research into matters either architectural or alchemical, primarily focusing on alchemy and making progress in the fields of magic, making innovations, and surrounding myself with like-minded people. I would be I'll be very attentive at ensuring that the only people who would be allowed into your settlements would be those who would be useful to a specific cause. We would be looking for the best, not for simple masses. Surrounding yourselves with the highest minds of the land is the only way to allow for sufficient progress to be made in the scientific and magical fields. Hopefully one day even rivaling Milidon. if I were to be hired on, I would be able to provide you with a good amount of tangible assets, potions, scrolls, the like. That's my piece. And he opens his book back up.
And you'd all be willing and able to uphold the needing to have some sort of worship spot for all gods?
Without question.
That was an answer from one of you.
I just didn't want to say it for all of them, but generally they all look like they're in agreement.
Yeah.
My bad.
Do I believe all of their statements that that's what they want to do?
Make an
Yeah,
insight
same.
check.
Yeah, may I also do that? thing?
Sure.
Cool. Uh,
7.
oh,
Jesus.
I got an 18.
That's a 17 on the dice plus 9, whatever that is.
They all seem to be truthful with their statements. To kind of pare down what they're all meaning. Creo and Josh is mostly focused on expanding a military force. Hadrius is focused on political interests and making connections, and Torum is focused on research. And that seems to be what they said seems to be true.
Starling's going to go in front of the Dragonborn.
She looks down to you. She's about 7.5 feet tall.
Oh my god.
Starling's already 6 foot, Jesus.
Big queen.
So she's gonna like take a half step back so they're not like snapping her neck looking up. That's weird.
She actually takes like a respectful step back and takes her hands off of the sword. So the sword's blade this entire time has been glowing a little bit, and she takes her hands off of it, and it's actually begins floating in front of her.
That's dope. Also, when she touched the vest, did anybody pop?
Nope.
Okay, great.
Thank goodness.
So she would have like looked at Marcy and she'd been like, "It's okay."
Yo, the trauma's real from all that.
For this elite squad, who would deem? You said that you would have them going to lands overseas. Who dictates where they go?
For the amount of time that I would be in charge, I would. But you would be able to have any kind of input you would wish, and I would take your input under heavy advisements at such a point when you would wish to return and take over as rule. You would have sole advisements and sole decision matter on their comings and goings, and I would be advising you.
What would be the requirements to be a part of your elite squad? When do
Simply
you start
to
training?
I would look for candidates throughout the course of my rule, but I would not be recruiting any simple masses. I would only take up individuals that seem like they would be worthy of the role as they would show up. If it takes years, it takes years.
What I'm asking is, are you going to make child soldiers?
No.
Good answer. And she'll take a step back. And she'll go to the next one. To the human. What's your contingency plan if your political ties fail?
Obviously, starting with damage control and making a plan to. Sorry, hold on. My brain. Sorry. Obviously, starting with damage control, making sure that any relationship fallouts that do happen don't have too much of a blowback on us. But quite frankly, there is no shortage of people with whom you can make good relationships with. You can find friends anywhere as long as you look hard enough. And well, if a political ally is lost, it can be regained elsewhere.
In the span that it'll take for whoever else decides to come back, are you trying to become an independent state, or are you trying to remain as a part of Genea?
Remaining as a part of Genea, although looking to expand the scope of what that means, of what Genea, what Genea is politically is not set in stone. It is ruled by people, and people's opinions can change.
Okay. And so go to the last one.
He actually doesn't look up at you.
Who's going to keep all of the best minds in charge? Or in line?
I would appoint people who would be experienced enough to, well, make sure that anyone who's an issue gets either removed or dealt with. Anything like that. I'm smart enough not to try to handle everything on my own. You want to hire the best people for the right jobs.
What I'm asking is more of, when it comes to intelligence, people get cocky. How do you plan on keeping that, like, in check? Because it's going to happen. Let's hypothetically. Somebody says, I can rule better than you. I try to overtake you. What do you do?
If that attitude is remaining within the realm of research, let them do what they will. Sometimes intelligent minds will inflate, and sometimes they'll butt heads, but many times that breeds the most room for creativity. If they try to step outside of their bounds and into the political sphere, then they would be reminded of their place.
And she'll take a step back and she'll look back at Marcy.
Which one of you fuckers didn't want to get out of bed?
The human and the dragonborn kind of just look at each other a bit confused. The dwarf still looking down at his book just raises two fingers.
Lazy.
So real for that.
How do you expect to be in charge of a place if you won't get out of bed? Put the book down and look at me and talk to me.
I wouldn't be managing every single matter, would I?
Well, you'd be the one in charge.
Frankly put, I spend most of my time during the day recharging because during the night and in the hours of the night when most people have already gone to sleep is when I am at my most active. I would be more than capable of responding to any emergencies better than anybody else if it happened after most people have gone to sleep. In the morning, more of the normative folks can deal with it.
That's the thing. Emergencies happen during the day, not at night. I mean, sometimes at night, but most of the time it's during the day.
Emergencies just happen, girl.
If everybody's awake and they're doing things, that's when the emergency's gonna happen.
Unless it doesn't.
Problems like that are the exact kinds of things that me and my researchers would look to tackle. If you need me to be awake at all times, I'll look for a way to be awake at all times.
I just take this as lazy.
Girl, waking up in the morning sucks.
Waking up in the morning is a necessity when you're in charge of people.
What if all the people are really sleepy?
Oh my gosh.
Mm.
Well, an effective leader is going to look at the situation and go, okay, where's our weakness lying? It's making sure that there's coverage everywhere. And then it would be assumed that whoever is in charge would cover down. You look at the best way your team works and you make it work.
What sorts of laws would you guys be implementing?
Oh, I'm not going to get into that. I'm sorry. That we'd be here for too long and we have other things we need to do in the session.
Okay. In that case, I have a couple questions, and I do mean all these, and I want you to answer them honestly and with detail. Question number 1. Would you rather have the ability to go through time with no consequence, or have the ability to teleport whenever you want, wherever you want?
Crown Dash immediately answers, teleportation. Messing with time is always going to go wrong.
Okay.
Hadria says, Time travel. Sounds more interesting. And Torm says, time travel. We already can teleport.
Not unlimited times, though. Whenever you want.
If you hire enough people,
All right.
Where are you getting this money? Because
he points to Stylianos.
nope, we've been told that they are only going to cover for one of you.
Then you.
Oh, great.
Okay. Question number 2. Would you rather lose the ability to cry or cry for 20 minutes every day? Randomly.
Krell and Josh says, lose the ability to cry. Dragonborn already do not cry on very many occasions. Some even already lack the ability. Hydra says, I'll take the crying. It's healthy. Torm says, lose the ability. Crying is an annoyance that can get in the way of thinking rationally. Sometimes it actually affects your brain and your mood.
Okay. Question number 3. Would you rather always have to wear extremely heavy boots or never be able to wear shoes again?
Grand just looks down at her feet.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, Queen. This is for the other 2. Would you rather gain the ability to wear shoes? I'm sorry.
Sterling
I'm
just
not
turns
staring
around
at
and just
feet.
tries not to laugh.
I'm not always staring at people's feet. I'm sorry.
Hadria says, no footwear. And Torm says, heavy boots.
Okay.
And also, I'm sorry, what is the point of these questions?
I'm understanding you all better as people.
Right.
Okay. Let's see. If you could be reincarnated as a creature, what creature would it be?
Any creature?
Any.
Storm giants.
Ooh.
They are long-lived, often wise, imposing, and mythical. Very impressive. Hadria says, as a person again,
Okay.
we end up, from my understanding, being able to have the most impactful connections with others. Torm says, I suppose if I had to choose, I'd say beholder.
Oh.
The capacity for intelligence is beyond that of most that I've seen, and I believe that they do not need to sleep very often, and whenever they do, they shape reality to their whim.
And if you're a beholder, would you on occasion say behold?
No.
Okay.
I think that we should probably get back onto more important topics.
I have one more question. You wake up one day and you're the last person in Ikora. What do you do for the rest of your life?
Krell Josh says, search for a long time to see if there is a way to bring anybody back. And if I fail, keep searching.
Okay.
Hadria says, that sounds... that doesn't sound altogether pleasant, does it?
No.
Likely see what connections I can make with anything left. Animals, creatures, the gods if they're still around.
Okay.
Torm says the exact same thing I'm doing now.
Okay. Do you want to go back and have one final discussion, you guys?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys go back into your private room. What do you guys think?
I don't like the dwarf.
You
You
don't
said you
like it.
I don't.
You don't? Okay.
If he's only gonna be up at
Didn't-
night and he won't take his fucking nose out of a book, then how is he supposed to lead people?
I think he's a little too focused on his specific niche of interest. And he did say that he would only let like the best of the best in, which I don't love.
Ash says, but that also could be pretty useful for us. Think about it, like having a supply of things like potions and scrolls to just get. That sounds pretty useful for what we do, right?
Does sound useful.
Well, here's the thing. Think about the startup cost. It's going to be just him at first because he's the only one getting paid, and you're telling me that he's going to do the research and do the drive to find other people to do something instead of just having alone time to do research?
He's also
feel like
practically
people-
expecting us to hire a bunch of people for him.
Exactly.
That's also true.
I also don't like his answer to the reincarnation. That put a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah. No,
Not
see,
a fan.
that's why these questions are good.
I don't know if we really want the place to be too focused on stuff to do with politics or military, though. I don't know.
Well, we're choosing one of them, right? I feel like being overly focused on military gives a not fantastic vibe.
Yeah.
It's good to be prepared, but
Well,
Ginny has been neutral for a long time.
exactly.
and they would be mobilizing out to different locations, everything else per their discretion. If they have any bias towards any other nations, countries,
Yeah.
whatever, that could go poorly. Plus, with things that are on the horizon, you know.
Yeah.
But Marcy, do you want, and Ash, do you want to come back and meet politicians?
I mean, I'm all for meeting people. Politics is not my favorite topic, but I don't know. I feel like just out of these three individuals, I think Hadrius was the best for what I'm seeking. And not just because like he seems like more fun than the other two, which is not that high of a bar. Those two, you know? I think he was the most receptive to answering my questions. He seemed like the most adaptable person. I think if what they face isn't in their specialty, whether it be military or research stuff, I think the other two would struggle with that a bit more.
Well, they'd be the masters of what they do. That's the
It's
thing.
true. But I think
He
it's
gi- he
better
gives
to
off-
be-
He gives off that vibe of jack of all trades, master of none.
He is in fact a bard.
What?
Who would have guessed?
Wow. I only worry that either A, he would get too political with it, and you would not be comfortable coming back to that, or he doesn't seem to have power of his own. He's very much so, well, I know this person, I know this person, I know this person. Okay, but who are you? Kind of a thing.
Mhm.
There's absolutely room for development there. You know, he just probably need a strong home base, which would be the land and everything else. I'd be curious to talk to him about maybe focusing more towards trade.
Oh, by the way, I also forgot to mention one thing when I was introduced to them, because with Hero Forge the portrayals and stuff, you can't really with people's faces portray age too well all the time. Like, and I didn't really want to give this guy facial hair. He looks like he's like in his mid-30s.
Mood. And question check. Who was the one that who told Marcy to like hurry up with it?
Torum.
Okay. Yeah.
the one that wants to get back to his studies.
Yeah.
As much as I don't want to be involved in politics, but I'm not coming back, so.
Yeah.
Ash says, there also is the option of getting more than one of them.
It's true, but then we'd have to pay them, and it's like, that's my inheritance.
You want me to find out how much it would be?
Yes.
Sure.
She goes off.
If we did hire multiple, I think it may be very beneficial to do Hadrius and could it
At you, Gesundheit.
Hindrash.
yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, disembodied voice.
Oh, wow.
No, you're welcome.
Donna.
Donna.
Thank you, Donna. It would be very beneficial to do those two, because then at that point your power would spread even more, and there is that balance of work and play.
If Jania stays neutral, is there a point to
Right?
having a military?
And it's not like we're gonna be.
I mean,
Like-
unless things go sour. I mean, it is good to be prepared that if other countries change their mind on letting them just be neutral.
Ash comes back. It'd be about 120 gold a month for one of them.
Hmm.
Like, additionally, got it.
And we currently have.
Ash looks through her stuff. Ash alone, she's carrying most of the money, has about 18,000 gold worth of
The
coins.
inheritance fund.
We've had
Ash has the
that much
inheritance
money
fund.
this entire time?
Yeah,
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
almost 19,000 plus any like sellable like gems or things that you guys have.
Why am I only carrying around 14?
Because it's not your inheritance, babe. Sorry.
Well,
You didn't kill your dad 3 times. Okay.
Wish. No.
Not including the inheritance fund though. She has about a little less than 1,000 gold to herself.
Oh, damn.
What the?
Yeah, we always buy stuff for Ash. Ash never actually spends money.
It's true.
What the hell?
She's been the party bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you get the hole in the bag.
Well, buy bag. Cause
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot we don't have the bag anymore.
About 120 gold a month.
Hmm.
Well, here's the other question. Where is the extra revenue going to come in? If you go with Hadrius. Because if you go with, fuck, I'm so bad with the names. No,
The
the other
only
one.
one that would get
Oh.
any sort of revenue is
Torum.
Torum.
Mhm.
And that's if he would actually sell things. Which, if he's made it this far, I'm very sure to assume that he would know how to sell his items and everything else. He would have a way to be able to
But
sell.
you know
to be
what? To sell
self-sufficient.
items, you have to be up in the day.
Not
Or
necessarily.
You can make
Okay.
items at any time of day. Just ask Colt.
I didn't
Make
sleep for
them.
how long?
Selling them?
Okay, well, you can get someone else to help you with that. It's not like it's like the afternoon. It's not like he's waking up at like sunset, to our knowledge.
He basically said that he just waits till everybody goes to sleep before he gets up.
He just doesn't like talking to people. You should know about that.
Yeah, but at least I get up in the day so I can get shit done. I don't know. Ultimately, I don't care. Don't really love the idea of politics. I definitely am not getting involved if it's politics.
Yeah, but I don't love the idea of military or like being so focused on only letting certain people in, you know?
Which you could change
Yeah.
that when you came back.
Yeah, but I mean,
So,
in the meantime,
Quick math thing. Think about it like this. They are all pretty different, but there could be a thing of maybe they could balance each other out. Because like if we pick one of them as the leader and then the other two as advisors, then they're all having influence on the same place and they're all working together. And anything that is bad that they're doing, they can check each other on. And I did a little bit of math. If we wanted to say like get all three of them for like, let's say, book them for like a year for now, only be like less than 3,000 gold.
I don't have 3,000 gold.
We do.
We
You just
do.
said we have 1,800.
18,000.
Oh, there's another zero there. I was like, it's not
Like,
a lot
I
of
don't even
money.
remember killing my dad. Gosh.
I was almost dead. We did. So. Okay.
Well, you know, like all of that was a rough day. That sucked.
Okay. If we do the initial investment of that 3,000, right? Put everybody down. You have one person that's focused on the might of everything, the personable side of it, and then the revenue side of it. If everything falls in line and we could do the math on it, a solid percentage of that can go back to them, and then the rest of it just goes into the reserves. And then at that point, it's a self-sufficient machine.
Exactly.
Great, all three. Let's be done with this.
Question is, though, we just have to decide who of them is in charge.
I mean, it always comes down to politics.
Like, I think they want us to pick one of them to officially
Yeah.
be in charge.
No, I think that's what Blaze was saying too.
Oh.
Yeah. I think being personable and like being adaptable more than anything is what is important.
It's like you said, jack of all trades, master of none. It's better to know a little bit of everything and get advice from people than be a master of one thing and forget something else.
Yeah.
So just
My only thing is that we have to develop the land. Well, they would have to develop the land. I'm almost leaning towards potentially them switching who would be in the leadership position after the first year.
Is that allowed?
Probably ask.
Yeah, good.
Or discussing with them, or, figure it out, but I would assume somebody who is coming into this knowing that they're going to need a military force or, physically demanding things, they would know how to rough it, essentially, as the land is being developed and everything else, as opposed to somebody who's not going to know how to dig a trench or plow out a field or light a fire. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So have the Dragonborn in charge for the beginning, and then Hadrius after?
Yeah, if they'll allow it.
Yeah, I mean, it actually almost makes more sense because the Dragonborn was saying that she wants to have an elite group. And in order to do that, you need to have a far reach. To be able to have a far reach, you have to have connections. Let him know, hey, I need this kind of a person, XYZ123.
Yeah, then also he's not
Potentially.
tied to being stuck there.
Exactly. That gives him a chance to go out and about, and then lets him be the middleman, essentially, for everyone else.
Okay. Is that what you guys want to do?
I'll go with it.
Okay. So, you head back out? And do we want to still roleplay, or do we want to go into narrative for it?
I think narrative.
Narrative.
Right.
Narrative.
So, you share this plan with the antiquarians and say that you want to get all three of them, with Hindrash being in charge for the first year, and then after that point, the proxy position falling to Hadrius. You guys are asked to give basically a year's worth of money up front, which would be 2,880 gold. You want that to come out of the fund?
I don't have it.
It's a pretty good investment for your future, Mars.
I guess I'll take it out of the inheritance.
All right. We're moving it now. 2,880 gone. And
Amy's gonna come back like, what the fuck?
the three of them will get to work.
Yeah. Let's all tell our
Um,
story of what happened.
They will ask you, if you wish, what you would wish to name the settlements. That would be a thing.
Oh.
If you want time to think, though, then you can take time to think.
Time to think.
All right. Do we want to take a break?
I need to go pee pee.
Yes.
All right, let's take a break, and then after that, we will get into the proper downtime.
Hold up.
Holding.
Okay, we're live again.
All right, welcome back. So, we just left off. You all selected your advisors and managed to get them hired, and are asked by Stylianos and Demaya to sign in your names into the registry for nobles. They will ask you though as well. Since Alice isn't here, do you want to induct her, even though she's not here, or leave her out?
Marcy would probably do ascending to her. But if
I don't know the
you
opinion.
don't know the opinion.
If I remember
so-
correctly, she
no,
did
I
not
do.
want
I
to.
do know the. Actually, I do know the opinion. Because I asked before. She'd be okay with it.
She'd be okay with it? Well then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcy would ask, and I guess learn that. So.
If we do that, Charlene would ask for a slight addendum to the contract.
Mm.
Only because of what things that Alice is very likely about to go do in hell. Anything that's tied to her would not be tied to her until after all of that is settled. So that
What do
way
you
they
mean?
can't be like, oh, all of your properties are now liquid and belong to Noel's kids or this, that, and the other.
I get you.
Because Noel and family are money hungry and assets are money. So
Well, Alice isn't about to go right back into hell. If that's what you're thinking. Like, what do you mean?
Alice does what Alice wants. I'm not questioning.
No, I mean like there's been no discussion. Like the only thing Alice just said that she'll come back in 25 years. But other than that, she's got stuff to do on the material plane.
Okay. In that case, never mind.
Okay. But yeah, so but yeah, they'll write down your names, they'll print them first, and then they'll ask you to sign.
Okay.
They already asked your names last time though, I'm pretty sure. They wrote some stuff down. Yeah, so they're just gonna get you to sign like into the big book.
The big book. Marcy would sign with Marcia Beckham reads.
Okay.
To officiate the middle name.
You guys all do, I'm assuming. And you would be officially granted the title of Domina. That. And from there, you're welcomed as nobles in name only, but still nobles in Genea.
We're noble as fuck, yo.
Yep. And you effectively from here have free reign to live how you wish to. So now we're going to enter into a more overarching period of narrative where I would like for you guys to tell me what do you get up to for the next month of time.
You want to go first, Allison?
Yeah, a couple of things of Alice, wrong one. I got Alice on the brain. Starling would want to first go to the Trinity Temple.
Yeah. It would be empty.
Still empty. Is anyone taking care of it? Is it
Nope.
like has it been looted? Has it, anything like that?
It was looted when you first saw it empty. Like everything was taken out when everyone disappeared from it.
But it doesn't look like people are like being disrespectful to it or like graffiti.
No, it's kind of just like a ghost building.
Okay, so she would spend however many days it takes her, just cleaning the place, dusting it, sweeping it.
You'd be able to hear around that like people are actually like a little bit spooked out by it. Like some people think it's haunted.
It doesn't help that she's spooky looking either.
Yeah, you don't help. Like a Vanix follower going into the place. Yeah, the place is definitely haunted.
But yeah, she would dust it, make it nice and clean, everything else. Make sure nothing's leaking, so forth, so on. And then when it's finally clean and everything, she would take the Trinity card that Lenneth had given her, and she would place it on the altar, and she would take a knee, and she would just give a quiet thanks for sending Lenneth.
There you go. I will say that as a side note, as you're like doing solo stuff there, on one of the days when you're cleaning there, like you keep on hearing this stuff, like telling people like, oh, the creepy Vanix lady is going back into the definitely haunted place again. What the hell is going on? Like, and like there have been like you just go in there and doing really simple things kind of spurs up a bunch of people to just like think of the most wild scenarios that you're getting up to in there, but really you're just cleaning.
She just wants to make it nice.
That's
Mhm.
so
Oh.
funny.
Like people start gossiping.
That genuinely makes her sad.
Oh.
She doesn't want to be the scary lady. She already knows she's spooky as fuck. She's not trying to be.
Part of it as well is because like they a good amount of people like have heard that you are one of the people from the triathlon and that you also just got back from Adventure in Hell, so like some of them are expecting you to be like this adventurer who only gets involved in like really important things, so there must be something important going on in there.
How many days does it take for that to happen? Like where she starts hearing whispers and stuff.
Like 3 days.
How many days do you think it would take her only cleaning?
5.
Like the whole place? Okay. On those last 2 days, like after she hears that, she would actually switch back out into her original outfit. The very
Okay.
bright colors. Everything else, she takes off the mask.
Mhm.
She
Okay.
does keep the circlet on.
Yeah.
But yeah, she'll go through and like they'll see her. Usually they would just see her walking in that black outfit and whatever, go
Mhm.
through. But on that 4th and 5th day, they would see her riding by on her broom.
They think you're a different person. They don't recognize you. It's like,
It's
oh,
just
that
same path. It does the same thing.
yeah, like they do not put the 2 and 2 together. A lot of the people who are like on looking at this are kind of dumb. Some of them are like just like ratty teenagers.
That's fine. But yeah, she would clean up the place, make it look nice, leave the card there for them, and then
All right.
close off the place, make sure it's nice and locked up and safe.
Okay. Easily done.
I have a question. Did Starling literally use the broom to sweep?
No.
No! Oh.
No, she's not gonna get her ride dirty.
What the fuck did you use to sweep? Your other broom that you keep around?
No, she would have gotten like supplies. Like she dead ass would have been like
Like a
spending
broom?
like from
Like a broom?
not like a non-magical broom. Look,
What
she
else
takes
do you
care
get
of
up
that
to?
stuff. Yeah, she would do that. There's a couple there's a conversation that Shirley wants to have, but that person's eating right now, so we're gonna hold off on that.
Munch munch.
Okay.
Munch. Would actually want to go talk to Vanix.
Okay.
Big V.
So,
Oh,
like I said before, the other thing we don't want to go too much into the roleplay stuff. What kind of stuff would you want to talk with him about? If it needs to be gone to roleplay, then we can. But I would prefer to keep as many things in narrative as possible for time.
She would ask if Lucius is still alive.
Yep.
Okay. Would ask. If Lucius, Colt, and then Kamaria's parents, if they're still alive.
Yep. All good.
except for Colt.
And then would he tell her if there was a way to figure out if there was essentially what she wants to ask is how can I tell if a relic is lying to me?
That is nearly impossible.
The reason she's asking is because she would have insinuated the thing to divinity that what's her nuts did, Zenith.
Yeah, like so if there's something that is pretending to be a god that is lying to you, then like that's different because it's different from asking, if you can tell if a god is lying because they're not a god if they're lying about being a god, just like, hopefully anything that could let you figure out if any other kind of creature is lying would allow you to do the same for them, but there are some things that exist that can circumvent those things. It's tricky, and most likely if something is trying to impersonate a god, then they've covered their bases.
So essentially she's just gonna have to go in with blind faith.
Be investigative.
Once she susses out that Vanix is Vanix, she would have explained what happened, what went on with Zenith and how she imitated divinity, so forth, so on.
Okay.
and then would have asked about if he had spoken with his friend again, and if he had seen any development there.
Not since.
Not since. Okay. Trying to think. Yes. Oh, and like right before she leaves, on like the last time that she like goes talk to him before leaving and be for a bit, she would have asked of like, "What did you do with Zenith's soul? Did he get Zenith's soul?" Let me backtrack. Did he get it?
No.
Deleted.
What he did effectively destroyed her soul. She does not exist.
Deleted.
Okay, so she has that confirmation, 100% that she is yeet.
Gone. Just completely gone.
Blocked and reported.
Amazing. Amazing. She would have relayed that back to Marcy just so that Marcy has that knowledge. But yeah, she would have been bebopping around, trying to make sure, like, I don't know, that the graveyard's cleaned out and, you know, things are taken care of. I don't know if you wanted to do story time or not.
Yeah.
With the reading.
Why not?
When Marcy and Blaze, then everybody has time, she would have done some reading for them just on downtime.
Okay.
Yeah.
For Oslos and Raston.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I have a couple of things. You can select any of them that you want to hear the stories on.
Yeah. Also, Marcy would want to use her pipe of smoke monsters to like kind of visually have the story happen. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. So,
I'll smoke some blue ether while you do it.
Nice.
And Ash will be around as well. So, the Oslo stories, the titles are The First of Them, The World's Stage, and Cassandra and Tesos.
Which one? Marcy?
If you want, I can also say what the Rasdon names are.
Oh, sure.
The Rasdon ones are First of the Champions, The Mortal Condition, and The Twiceborn.
Oh.
Number 3, my lord.
Which ones are you interested in hearing?
Marcy would go with number 3, my lord. Indeed.
I think Blaze would do the first one with the Raston ones. For now.
I apologize, Cherokee. You said it for Oslos, it was the first,
The First of Them. Here, I'll write them down. The First of Them. The World's Stage. And Cassandra and Tesos.
Right.
Like this. Cassandra with a K.
No.
Sorry.
I don't know why I try to spell things anymore.
I got here it was pronounced with a K. So.
Yep. And then First of the Champions, The Mortal Condition, and The Twiceborn.
Cool.
Okay. What do you want to hear first?
Whatever they pick, just we're doing it for them.
Rollies?
What do you want to say first? Because Stone's the one saying this.
Yeah.
Okay, Cassandra and Tesos.
Cassandra and Tesos. Okay. So, this is a story about some of the earliest followers of Rasdon and Oslos. So, early on in the stage of the gods, being established in the world with their mortal followers, Oslos and Rasdon, their rivalry with one another was at its peak. Like, how pissed they are with each other now is tame compared to the beginning, some 500-600 years ago. And this showed itself in many ways. the most striking way in history was the matter of them making a bet. They were both extremely confident that their followers were the best followers. And so they put up a bit of a challenge. They both would have one of their followers spend time becoming a follower of the other god and seeing who could do it better.
Oh no. It's so funny.
Razdan picked Cassandra and Oslos picked Tesos, and they god swapped.
Freaky Friday. Gods.
Getting directly involved in the matters of mortals. The both of them were eager to please their gods, and they were both very capable individuals. However, there was a bit of a problem. Normally, a person who seeks to become a follower of a god would learn how best to do so from other followers with more experience than them, or, by talking with the gods themselves. But part of the bet that Razdan Oslos had is that they could not have direct involvement in helping Cassandra or Tesos become better. And it would be against their interest to help them because they want to win, So they basically have to leave it to their own followers to teach them. But they had already fostered an environment where Oslos' followers all hated Razdan followers, and Razdan followers all hated Oslos followers.
Mm-hmm.
So when they showed up, they immediately got hazed and ignored and not helped at all. So they only had one option. They secretly met with one another and taught each other how to be the respective followers. One thing led to another, and they ended up talking about how kind of dumb the whole situation was. And so they ran off together, both renouncing their respective gods and becoming the first iconoclasts.
Oh my gosh.
I wanna what?
First iconoclasts. What Alice is.
Oh my god. Yo, they kissed for real. They kissed so good.
Where they can get like pseudo divine powers similar to piety from rejecting the gods.
That is so funny.
They probably kissed.
Yes!
Ooh.
Marcy will make the smoke renditions kiss.
That's the story.
Love that.
There you go. I was acting like you were doing it, so it totally counts for how Starling was telling it.
I know.
Okay, good.
Yeah. The actual words are, a bit more in depth than that. Like it's a full story, but this is the summary. And the next one?
Blaze picked the first of the champions, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, first of the champions. The story's about Magnus.
Oh, sweet!
Oh,
This is what I was looking for.
The story's about Magnus Tassius. So, clarity. When the story is called the first of the champions, it's not the first of Razdan's champions. It's the first champion of a god.
Ooh.
Person to reach 50 piety.
Ooh.
Goals. Goals right there.
And it all starts with twins
Ooh.
being born.
Oh, right, Tassius. Yes, right. They are twins.
Yeah, that's how that worked.
Yep.
So, Magnus and Annette Tassius were born. They were born as the son and daughter of Brilanna.
Oh.
And they were some of the first direct children of a god, and were raised in an environment where they were told by everyone around them, including the other gods, that they were destined to become something great. They were some of the first demigods. They had to do something important and heroic and awesome, and everyone expected them to be the most pious and powerful and faithful followers of Brianna the land has ever seen. Annette felt the pressure of this, but rose up to the occasion. Magnus did not feel pressure from people saying that he was going to be something great. He felt angry. He felt like he absolutely could become the best Brianna follower in the world. But did he want to? Why should other people have the right to tell him what he should be when he is his own man? Why should anybody have a say as to what he can and cannot do? Or can and cannot be capable of? And so he decided one day, in a fit of frustration and anger with those around him, to abandon his family and go out and seek out Rasdon. He went to him and said that he wanted to carve a path for himself, that he wanted to not only be seen as the child of Brianna, which Rasdon himself only saw Magnus as the child of Brianna when he came to him. But after he said those words, he saw something else in his eyes. He saw fire that could not be quenched. And so he gave him a chance. He gave him tasks to perform. He gave him goals to accomplish. He gave him hurdles to leap over, each one higher than the last. And every single task and challenge that was presented to Magnus, he bowled through. Even when he was told to do something that seemed nonsensical, even when he was told to do something that seemed impossible, he would do it without question, because it was on the path that he chose, not one that someone else set up for him. And before long, he was not only the first champion of Rasdon, but the first man to fell one of the mightiest creatures that Ikora has ever known. The first Dragon Slayer. Others rallied to his side, including his sister. And, well, the rest is history. He was the first man to show the heights of what a mortal could achieve through devotion and drive.
Nice.
There you go. That's some lore.
Oh, lore.
That's a cool lore. I wrote way too fast on that.
Cherokee, just for the sake of me being curious, but also because I know
Mhm.
Starling would feel a type of way about it. Narzagons, are they able to move on, or is that just their sole purpose? Just
That's
to be
their
a person?
afterlife. Like, some people in their afterlife, after they die, they will come back as a fiend or as a celestial. Like, that is an afterlife that somebody can have.
So, okay, is it something that it's not a punishment, is it?
You're not sure. It depends. Sometimes it can be a punishment. Sometimes it can be just divine fate. Sometimes it can be something like sought out willingly.
Top 10 afterlives in Ikora Love and War.
Woo!
Fuck. While incredibly cool, incredibly sad.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting stories. Interesting.
Right. What from here?
I don't know if it would count as a roleplay thing for me or for Hannah or how it would work, but Star wants to talk to Blaze about
Go ahead.
Who the fuck is Hannah?
listen.
Just flip back to the beginning.
Some random lady working in a shoe shop.
Yeah, one of those evenings she would have just pulled Blaze to the side and been like, "Hey, want to grab a drink?
Sure.
Couple few drinks probably."
I mean, I'll never say no to that.
Once they find a spot and whatever, and have a minute, or have like a private moment, she's just gonna ask her of like, I understand if you don't want to talk about it, but you brought up a lot of things in hell about what happened when you met Azad, with Flora, with the rings. Do you want to talk about it?
I mean, if you want to know what happened, I don't mind saying what happened. It's fact, it's past, it happened. There's nothing I can do about that.
I mean, I would be lying if I said I wasn't curious and had a feeling that this was going to be important to us, but I don't want to upset you or like bring up bad feelings or emotions or anything.
I mean, it's important for you guys to know it, though, in the same sense, because ultimately my goal is to go back there with all of you and fix it.
Then yes, I would like to know.
Okay. How much detail do we want me to go into here?
Well, not like excruciating detail, but like overarching summary.
Okay. And then I can give you the, I think, I don't know if I've told you outside of session, but we can go into more details outside of session if you want.
Yeah.
Some of what she'd say. Well, as you guys know, Camrath took me. Ended up in the descent over on the island over there. It was a ship ride over there. Not the most comfortable of ship rides. And basically, first off, all we did was we dug for days. They took us to a cave and we mined away for a fair time. And got to talking to Muse and Alexios because they were both there. And Catherine from my guild. We eventually were walked to a new area, which was we had to march for days to get to a encampment, basically. Pretty big encampment, though. There was like layers to it. There was sorry. There's 3 layers to it, with like a kind of hierarchy like thing of lower being where all the kobolds were, mid being where a bunch of tents and cabins were for larger amounts of people, and the high is where there was the large luxurious tents for those that needed those. And that's where we got the demonstration of what the blood mage can do. And he boiled a man's blood from the inside. And then we spent some time over there for quite some time doing various different physical labor. Building, carrying. No, not building. Mostly carrying, moving shit, digging more. I did learn that none of the other... There was lots of people there. They have quite the amount of people there that are working it, that are enslaved there. Crowley was the first time that they made a big attack to do that. in a big attempt to do something like that. Otherwise, it was on the down low. Oh, hold up.
What did you guys do?
Sounds like a fire alarm.
Who forgot to turn off the oven?
They're good. It's fine. No.
Yeah.
It's always gotta be somebody's smoke detector.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. And I started to train with Alexios just to make sure to stay in shape, but also Catherine fell ill. Oh yeah, I didn't give that detail. Since that big travel, he'd been giving me what he said was extra rations that he stole. Turns out it was just his rations, and he starved himself to death to make sure that I was eating enough. But eventually temporal freeze happened, and kind of was the opportunity I had to take to get out of there. Feel terrible. I literally left in the middle of a conversation with Muse, but didn't see any other way of getting out of there, and if I'm not out, who's gonna know where to go to get other people out? Then I basically was on my own, just trying to find civilization for a while. They sent people after me to different cultists to try to get me to come back. I just killed them all. And then eventually they sent Azad. That was the next person that they sent, because they were tired of sending cultists after me. Ran to Azad, talked him off of killing me. He basically came over and was like, I don't want to take you back, I just want to kill you. And I was like, fair. But kind of was, I don't know, just was not going to back down. And then a temporal freeze happened again, and he was free in it. And we fought a bunch of the correspond. And afterwards, then he was a little bit more interested in me being alive. So we, basically he took me to Aglar, or the edge of Aglar. Got me closer to civilization. And that's where we made our deal that the next time that we see each other, we will test each other's strength, basically. See what each other are capable of. And he kind of informed me that he's not really interested in the goals of the coalition, but doesn't want to be alone. Or not be alone, he just doesn't feel, what's the exact phrasing? He wants to be free of that, but he can't do it himself. That's why he made sure that I could be free, so that I could come back and free him from that all. Yeah, and then basically not too long after I got into Aglar, I got ambushed and taken into the gladiator pit enslavements, and then spent quite a bit of time down there where I met Flora and Vanros. I didn't want to say the wrong one. I was going to say Vestron. I was like, that's not the right one. Met Vanros. And yeah, my first fight, the Displaced Beast, that's how I got the scar, now completely missing eye. And just fought there for the longest time until one time there was that They didn't have Flora there as a combatant, like a humanoid combatant. They had her there as a monster. They saw her as a monster, even though she's not. So she kept being put up against other humanoids that she ultimately had to kill. It was only to the death in those pits. And he would charm her every single time to make her actually do the fight. Otherwise, she would try to resist it, but never really succeeded. But one time, then it was chosen that I had to go up against her, and we basically came to an agreement that neither of us were going to resist the charm to try to protect each other in a way, and we didn't we were gonna fight before he tried to charm us, so he didn't have to do the charm. That's what I meant. And basically we ended up fighting, and I knocked her unconscious, and then he tried to charm me into killing her, but I resisted it, and instead took quite the punishment myself for that. That's my back. And then not too long after that, the Vodkeg, no, not Vodkeg,
Aguilar.
Oh my gosh. The Aguilar army is attacked, and they basically just tried to raid the place to stop it, and that is when Drothar ran, taking me and Vanros with them. And when I went to attack Drothar, once we were in Acernia, I used that thing that Zenith can do, and I ended up killing Vanros, as well as Drothar. And then 3 days later, I ran into you guys. That's the big summary of it all.
Starling's taking a couple shots throughout this whole thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's not drunk, but she is not sober. Thank you for trusting me enough to tell me. Please know that I am so sorry that that happened to you. And I get it. Yes, it happened in the past and everything else, but that doesn't mean it should have happened.
The way my life's going, I wouldn't expect anything less. And it's fine, because in all honesty, all the scars I have from it shows what I've been through, what I've persevered through. The tattoos I get, they show the victories. That's why I got the one on my back. It's the victory of getting out of there, and knowing that I will be back to fix it and save those that are stuck there.
You know you're not going back alone, right?
Well, I don't think I could take that all on by myself. Well, I do think that it is...
Hold on. Oh. I think you could, but, you know.
You just wait until you see the place. It's very big. I never really saw more than Azad dragon-wise, but there was talks. There was other dragons there.
Well, we have time to prepare. And we have time to get stronger and to be ready.
Do know that, like, one of the first things I did when I was there is I embarrassed the shit out of some cultists who thought they were all amazing when they really were not.
I would expect nothing less. And to that, I say we cheers. And she will tap her glass and then hold it out to blaze.
It's so
Do you guys want to
corny.
hear the exact thing of that
Fuck yes, I do.
thing, by the way? Alright. So, what happened was the slaves were all shoved off of this line. They were walked into this big arid canyon, and they were made to kneel down in a line. Blaze refused to kneel. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yep.
And
No, she talked
there.
back.
Oh yeah. No, she kneeled, but she gave them mouth, and so um the large amount of cultists all were trying to intimidate her into falling in line and being complacent, and three of them started levitating in the air, and one of them held up this glowing red crystal orb and shot out a beam from it, which was fire damage, and Blaze took not much damage from it, and they all looked baffled at the fact that a fire genasi was resisting fire damage. And over to the side, the Blood Mage and Camrath were just so disappointed in their own people.
It was the thing that she talked back about is that they were talking about Camroth and being like, you call him the chosen one, right? Or something like that. Oh no.
You call him one of the chosen.
One of the chosen, and was talking all high and mighty about Camrath, and he will never speak your native tongue and all that stuff, and Blaze snickered and basically talked back.
Yeah.
And then in the end, Camrath talked to her in common.
Ah!
Yeah.
Slay.
Oh, she will slay. Slay her out of me.
Slay.
It was the perfect example of the cultists being fucking wimps and Camrath actually knowing what he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Explode those cultists with my mind.
My mind.
How is the fire genasi alive from fire?
Mystery. Absolutely terrifying.
That's fucking hilarious.
But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's the general. There's still quite a bit of details I did not say, but that's okay. We can go over those another time if we want.
Indeed, the cultists are basically just comedy extras.
The comic relief.
Yeah.
Side episode with the cultists.
Anything else you do from here, Sterling?
Yeah, if she can, she's gonna try and pick up a side job. Words are
Yeah.
hard.
Sure. What you want to do?
Whatever doesn't need much experience. Whatever's helping clean up, helping, to keep shop, or selling items or whatever.
Slaying.
Okay. Kind of just go from place to place, job to job, just stocking shelves or setting up areas or cleaning at nights and whatever. And every single time that you ask for work, people are baffled that you are there.
Now, does she get a different response when she's in her colorful outfit?
A little bit. Not too much, but when you're speaking with most people in the more job sphere, there isn't too much apprehension with your normal outfit. But there's a bit more of a friendly response with your colorful outfit.
Okay, after the whole Trinity thing of changing the outfit, she'll jump back into, at least when she's bebopping around, she'll be at least partially in her colorful outfit.
Yeah, there's just a lot of surprise for most people. It's fun time.
She'll just keep doing that. People need hope.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Let's go next.
You want to or you want me to? Do
I'm good with either. I can go next if you want.
you want to do rollies?
Sure.
Let's do it. This one. Whoops. Okay, I'll choose a different one.
10.
That is cocked. 19. Guess Marcy's next. And that die will stay on the floor for a bit. Okay. First, one thing Marcy's gonna want to do, she wants to finish learning ventriloquism because it's been a billion years.
Okay, make an intelligence check.
Oh. And are magical guidance things used on this or no?
Sure.
Sure? Okay. Never mind, I'm not using that. Just an intelligence check?
Yeah.
19.
Okay. Yeah. I'd say over the month you can finish learning ventriloquism.
Hell yes. Okay. So that's one thing down. Let's see. Which one next? She'd want to get her slide whistle repaired.
Easy.
Let's just, yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Give me I don't know, 5 gold.
5 gold, okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Inventory. Oop. Okay. She would do that with Blaze. And she would bring up the idea, like, while the vibe is still like, this is your fault, you fucking broke my thing. She would ask if she wants to try, maybe being less terrible at acting because of the event with the queen where she just almost made Marcy's eyes bleed out of her head.
Why, that's what you're for.
I know, but I don't want to see that ever again.
We got what we needed.
I know, but I have a fun way to do it. You know that game they were playing? Mansions and Minions? I have stuff for that game. I could run one for us.
Seriously?
Yeah. You could play a big, strong person who loves punching people, or you could go outside your comfort zone. There's lots of things you could do.
Once I
And it
do this,
might
I am not feeling any... I feel like I've made up for the, hell stuff.
Yes.
Fine.
Excellent. Okay. So,
How do you introduce her?
Well, she would also ask other people who wants to join the funny campaign.
By other people, do you mean the party members or just random people?
Party members.
Okay. Allison?
Starling would turn it down just because she has a job. Or several jobs.
She would make it on, like, Monday nights. Starling doesn't have to get up early in the morning. She doesn't even have to get up. Just
No,
sleep.
she's taking overtime, you know?
Oh,
Alright.
don't even need to sleep.
I don't know what Ash would say. She'd probably say sure.
Probably she would.
I'm pretty sure Ash would. And yeah, so easily she could run it for the two of them. She would run the module for
The intro adventure?
the intro adventure.
Okay. So the intro adventure provides some pre-generated characters that you can give them the choice of playing. They can play a dwarven cleric, an elven wizard, a halfling rogue, a human fighter, a melee sword and shield fighter, or a human bow fighter.
Hey, yo, what's Blaze gonna choose?
She'll do the human bow fighter.
Ooh, mixing it up. Different flavor of fight.
Same, but different.
You also have a greatsword. You have a greatsword and a longbow. But your dex is higher.
Oh, as the character. Gotcha, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
And Ash will select the wizard and regret it.
Amy's gonna be punching air.
But yeah, so you run.
So we back in the mine.
You run the knockoff Ikora version of the Lost Mine of Phandelver,
Hell yes.
where you take them through an adventure where a group of adventurers are protecting a caravan from a goblin attack. That then leads to them tracking the goblins to a hideout where they can get some loot. That hideout leads to a trail where they can find this old town that's been abandoned and track down some events that eventually lead them into fighting a bunch of spiders in a cave, dealing with a bunch of weird sentient plants and doing a dungeon crawl. And then finally having to face off against an adult green dragon.
Ooh. Slay.
I don't get the
Pretty
point
sure
of this.
that's
I
how
could
it
just do
goes.
this in real life.
But you're not playing as you. Get to do this as another person and really become them.
Why? Why
To
not just
understand
be
how acting
myself?
works. sometimes it's not beneficial to just always be exactly you. You can step into other people's shoes and live as someone else for a day.
Blaze, make a performance check.
Please.
And Marcy, make a performance check.
Oh, yay. We love those.
Oh, wow. Natural 17 minus 2.
Ka-chow.
But we're gonna use some commanding presence that I now have and add a d8 to that.
Ooh. I got 23.
Ooh.
Okay.
21.
21. Okay. Surprisingly, Blaze, you really enjoy it. It's a really fun time.
Dang
weirdly.
it!
You actually get into the roleplay of playing this archer, this human archer, alongside Ash's elf character and whatever other characters that Marcy throws at you. She manages to embody a good amount of like different kinds of people and personalities, and bring monsters to life, and kind of reminds you of your own times adventuring in like a good way. You have a fun time despite yourself.
Oh, yeah. Marcy goes full, like, she attunes to the hat of disguise just to, like, be NPCs and stuff, and she uses, like, illusions for, like, big moments.
Nice.
Like, how do you want to do this moments.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Yes!
You're running D&D with magic?
Yeah, that would be so fucking lit. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Which next? Let's see. One thing she would do, seeing all the attention that, you know, the old temporal wanderers are getting, she would arrange a meet and greet with whatever other party members wish to join.
Okay.
Nope.
Any of them. It's fine if you can. Oh, Starling would! Yes!
Ash probably wouldn't.
Ash is pending. Okay. Since Blaze and Ash wouldn't, Marcy would ask questions that would probably be asked to them just to get their answers. And she would, like, if people wanted to see them, she would, like, you know, give their answers as them. She might exaggerate a couple things.
Okay.
She might improvise a little bit.
You know, if Marcy started prodding questions saying that she was going to be relaying them, Blaze would choose to go. But she would stay very far to the side.
Oh, that's a win for me, dog.
So you kind of have a time where you get to let people get to know the real temporal wanderers. And just kind of bask in a large amount of attention and praise and everything. The occasional weird person or rude person, you know, but like that's nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy, you know.
Nice.
The occasion is nicely lit up by like somebody apparently having cast like a dancing lights. There's just like this golden glowing orb that's kind of just sticking around. Yeah.
Nice. Hell yes.
Does our prestige with the city go up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yes. Which one next? I guess this one. And no one will be communicating to Amy whether or not this succeeds. But Amy and I have discussed that Marcy would get Ash very, very drunk without getting herself too drunk this time and passing out accidentally. And she would try to get her drunk enough to just agree to get married just cuz.
So Amy did message me and say that when you guys go out to get drinks to celebrate Xanath dying, that Ash is going to actively try not to get drunk.
And Marcy will try to actively.
I need you to make a deception check.
Oh, it's been so long.
Against her now expertised insight.
Oh
Oh.
shit, that's right.
The deception insight check of the century. Ha! This is gonna work. 27. Please.
Oh, that's a cock die.
Natural 18.
Natural 20 for 31. I'm sorry, she sees through you. She sees through your lies and deceptions.
You sit on a throne of lies.
It's straight
You
up
end
like
up
Death Note over there, though.
you end up having a good time, but she doesn't get drunk enough that you were able to do anything that she would not remember.
Damn it. But that's so funny. It is a Death Note battle, straight up.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm glad it's Ash who has the crazy fucking insight, because you know what? She grew up with Marcy. If anyone's gonna be able to see through her specific
Yeah.
brand of bullshit, it's gonna be her.
Yeah, on the level up, she increased her wisdom and got expertise and insight.
Yeah, no, I know. She talked about it with me.
Oh, God.
Gosh darn it. Total of 30. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
31.
31.
31.
Oh, 31, my bad.
Get it right.
So sorry. Please forgive me.
Anything else?
Yeah. Yeah, this would be the one that Marcy would go to Starling to request aid.
She cast it at 4th level. Okay. Sorry.
Yes. She would ask for help with a little a business of sorts, the Your Turn to Control Marcy business, in which she would ask for Starling's help with the telepathy, since she can do that.
Mhm.
And they might just like set up a stall or something. And basically the service is, if you want to live vicariously through someone, or have someone live your life for you for a bit, like maybe there's a meeting you don't want to attend, or you're just socially anxious and like you don't want to do X, Y, and Z, but it has to be you that does X, Y, and Z, you can just get Marcy to do it, and she will say or do whatever you want her to do. Nothing
Okay.
weird, though. She's allowed
Nothing weird.
Nothing weird. And Starling can be easily the judge of what's weird and what's not.
Yeah, no, Starling's not gonna let anything weird happen to her. Yeah, sure. How do you want to do it?
Set up like a stall,
Okay.
and we'll wait for see if anyone's interested. People are interested in us, so we'll get some people
Of course.
for sure. And I'm good at decorating. It'll look pretty. Don't worry.
So essentially, they're just having giggly shenanigans times.
Indeed.
Okay.
Excellent.
So you set this up,
Mhm.
and the first couple people that come around are kind of like going along with the joke. Good amount, some of them are Oslos followers, so they kind of get what you're doing.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay, go, run around in the park while like violently changing colors,
Easily. That is
um,
right on the money.
or like a lot of people have you do like some crazy stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
But then you do get one tough one
Oh shit.
that makes you rethink things, where some like a Nadea follower, a Goliath man comes up and is like, I'm interested in getting a workout partner.
Interesting. What sorts of workouts do you do?
Oh, nothing with weights, just body weight. And basically he would ask you to basically like follow his workout as he does stuff. Just like everything that a full strength Goliath does, you copy.
Awesome. Yeah, she would
Like,
do her darndest.
He does push-ups, you do push-ups until he stops.
Oh god.
He does pull-ups, you do pull-ups.
Oh god.
This is explicitly
Yes.
a Nadea follower, not a Razdon
I'm
follower.
a
That-
Nadea
Oh.
follower.
If Blaze can
Oh.
watch that, she
Yeah,
will
like
watch
he's
that
doing
shit.
he's doing like hardcore calisthenics.
Oh my gosh.
He's like doing like the weird, like standing on one hand, one arm's up, like
Yeah,
they're up
like-
weird.
Like handstand push-ups.
Oh my god.
and a good amount of the Nadea Enclave, including Winnecaris, also watch and just laugh at you.
Well, at first she's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna be in so much pain, my little noodle arms. But when she sees people enjoying themselves watching, then she will.
Yeah, people definitely enjoy it, and like he's definitely doing it for the enjoyment factor. He's not doing it to be mean to you.
Yeah, no.
And he is actually like genuinely encouraging, you know?
Yeah, no, I think she'd be like a little whoa at first, but like, yeah, no, she'd get super into this.
It's a fun bad time. Make an athletics check.
Starling absolutely is hyping up the crowd and like, let's go, lightweight, let's go.
My -1. I don't know if it's funny to roll lower or higher. Could roll a 0. Who knows?
What'd you get?
You rolled a 0. Tell
What'd you get? She either rolled a. Did you get a 0?
I got a fucking 0, bitch. So good.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So outstandingly terrible, but she's having so much fun.
Yeah. Marcy, like, she gets really into it and really enthusiastic, and she ends up accidentally like taking a one exercise too hard, and she sprains like both of her legs and can't walk for like half a week.
No, Starling would be honored. Like, hold on, stop screaming.
Boys would just be watching the whole thing from the side, just silently,
like Marcy gets like a bad injury.
Oh, no.
I earned these injuries.
Stop trying to be like Blaze. Stop it.
I am Blaze. She's me. She's into acting now.
I'm not into acting.
By the way, Ash is laughing at you as well while making friends with the Nadea followers.
That's awesome. That is so awesome. I love that. I love that so much.
So yeah. Anything else?
Yeah, just some little things from here on out.
Sure.
Those are the main ones. She will make some signs with like, you know, paint and stuff. She's got all that. She's got all decorations and shit. And she'll just like put like in front of like doors of like shops usually. Just that just says like magically voice activated. And she'll just leave them there. She wants you people to yell at doors. That's it.
So now just keep in mind that in the ambiance of Parmy, occasionally there's going to be somebody saying, open!
Marcy almost loses her mind every time. Oh my gosh.
Just every so often, you know?
Indeed.
And something else happens. Some of the Razdon and Donner followers like will be actively taking down those signs, and then the Oslos followers will be putting them back up.
Dang!
Creating a whole community. The door war. Ikora love and door.
Door wars.
Door wars. Yeah, so that's another one. Yet another one is going to be she's finally going to use all that so much parchment paper she got back in Uxbridge. And she's going to individually wrap everyone's things. And as well, like she's going to wrap them to make them look like other things. So like maybe she'll make Starling's pen look like Blaze's greatsword and shit like that.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
Okay,
And she will also include one extra thing that they did not start with. She will buy some like treats, some cupcakes, and like
nice.
wrap those as well.
Okay.
You get a little surprise every now and then.
Nice.
Let's see. She would. Amy and I talked about like Marcy and Ash going gambling together. I don't know what the gambling scene looks like, but
Nothing too crazy.
Nothing
Just
too
you know,
crazy.
like some friendly games at taverns that are a little bit unfriendly.
yes, okay, perfect, because they would not be playing not cheating wise. Not every game, but you know.
Yeah. Here, I'll make a roll for Ash, and you can also roll. You just make a
Deception?
No, it's gonna be. Like just a charisma roll.
That's fine. Okay. Better than sleight of hand or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna have her make a wisdom roll.
Charisma. It's a little mid. Do I change it?
Her.
Odds are I'll get higher. I'm gonna use one of the magical guidances.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Acceptable. 18.
Okay, and Ash got 16 for her stuff. So you guys generally are able to like you don't actually have to end up like cheating too much. It's just kind of like a thing of
skills.
Yeah. Like and also because because you didn't get crazy high, it's also like opportunity isn't always in your favor, you know?
Yeah.
But overall, like you go in with like 100 gold budget or so, you end up coming out with about like 100 gold profit.
Nice. Okay.
You want Ash to hold on to it, or you or split it?
Split it so we both get 50.
Yeah, we'll get 50.
Nice. Take that, Starling, with your job. Just gamble.
Just gamble.
She's just trying to help the community, all right?
Marcy's trying to not do that.
I also did forget to do a thing for Starling's money. Actually, Starling, can you make me a dex check, please?
Ooh. See, how good at cleaning are you?
Sorry, you said a dex check?
Yep, dexterity.
Wait, so, okay, so just a +1. That's a 14?
14, okay. Over the month, you'd make about 30 gold.
Oh shit, alright. Nice.
It's pretty good. Nice.
Yeah.
And the very last thing Marcy would do, is she would teach everyone in the party to play 3 Dragon Ante. Just so everyone knows how to play and they can whip it out every now and then.
Blaze already knows.
Blaze already knows. Ooh, okay. And I guess just Starling right now.
Okay.
Well, Colt already knows.
If anybody else is helping you, like Ash or Blaze, make an intelligence check with advantage.
Okay. I feel like Ash would. I'm gonna say that for her, but like.
Okay.
Okay. Intelligence with advantage. Okay, 14.
14, yep. Everybody in the party now knows how to play a 3 Dragon Ante.
Excellent. And she will
It's
have
not a complicated game.
It's not, no, it's super fucking
We
easy.
could understand it.
Yeah. And yeah, every now and then you'll hear Marcy and also probably Ash just like randomly say some dragon facts in like a really dumb voice. They don't elaborate as to why.
All right.
And that's it. That's what I have for Marcy.
That's what you have. Real quick before we go into Blaze, I'm just gonna say some small things that Amy said for Ash is that one of them is hanging out with the Nadea people.
Yeah.
One of the things was making fun of Marcy while hanging out with the Nadea people. She also wanted to get one of her ears pierced with Starling.
Ooh. Which one?
Yes, I forgot about that.
Her right ear. She wants to get the top of her right ear pierced with Starling.
Nice.
And Starling will get the top of her left ear done.
There you go.
No.
Marcy can do it with like a skewer.
No.
How do you think she got those bad boys?
No.
Think they brought an ear piercer to the Reeds Manor?
Oh my god.
Both of you give me like a gold. And I'll take it from Ash.
Give you, Cherokee, a gold.
Yep. I'll pierce your ear for you. Got that, Alison?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And then yeah, that was all that she had for me there. All right, Hannah.
Hannah.
Okay.
Hannah, Bobby.
First things first, she will go and buy an eye patch. Which, as we're like walking around and stuff like that, and people are recognizing her, do they have any reaction to the fact that she has?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Literally.
It's been intimidating.
She's gonna go buy an eye patch, but she's not necessarily actually gonna put it on. She's actually just gonna hold on to it. She's just gonna have it, but she's not gonna use it.
Okay.
How much for that?
But yeah, I forgot to show an important stuff before that we have the newer mini
Oh yeah.
with the eye patch now.
Did you put it in? Yeah, eye patch.
Nice. Oh, that's so lit. That's
There's also
so
one without her eye. That looks really cool
Yeah.
too.
Ooh.
If you want, I can show that too.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
want to see that.
This is what she looks like on a daily basis because she's not gonna always wear the eye patch. Bye, please.
Boop.
Yo, respectfully, Blaze is so hot.
Thank you. I know, right? How much for that?
Like 5 silver.
Okay. Cool. And then she's going to probably have to borrow money from Ash. But gonna go get a new tattoo to commemorate the fact, like as she said, her journal of positivity. So gonna go get some devil wings surround like in the center of the word of the Temporal Wanderers Infernal brand that we got to signify the time in hell.
Okay.
And then we'll do an exchange with Ash in the sense that Amy was saying that Ash would ask her to teach her how to swim, and Blaze would, and then Ash in exchange would teach her sign language, or at least get started on teaching sign language.
So the tattoo would be about 30 gold.
30 gold. Okay. I would need to. Well, actually, no. I can do 14 platinum and 10 gold. Right? That's the right math?
No, 3 platinum is 30 gold.
Oh, sorry. Just 3 platinum. Fuck. Well, then that's just easier. Math. Cool. I can do the 3 platinum. That's fine. Never mind. I don't have to borrow money.
Yeah.
I forgot how much platinum's worth. Okay.
And what do you get?
Oh, where would I find it without fucking up the stream?
Do you want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Yep. There you go.
There you go. Oh, wait, does this... there you go. That's
Boom.
the tattoo.
New tattoo.
New tattoo.
New tattoo unlocked.
New tattoo dropped.
Yo! Yes, then the swimming and sign language lesson trade.
Okay. So let's see. You teaching Ash how to swim. Go ahead and make an intelligence-based athletics check.
So would that be at the advantage that I get it at?
Yes. Yes, you still get advantage.
Okay. Intelligence based and my proficiency with it, right, too?
Yes.
So plus 4.
It'd be a plus 5.
5. Intelligence?
Yep.
Oh, 4 is.
Because
I was looking at my
proficiency
initiative,
plus
not on
1.
proficiency. That's a 23.
23. Okay, and then I need Ash to make just an athletics, which she has advantage on. Ash gets a 21. Okay.
Ooh.
I'll say that over the month she can learn how to swim.
Nice.
Oh.
And then so her teaching you sign language, that's not going to be fully done in the month, but
That's
she
fine.
can start.
Yeah.
So you just make an intelligence check and she will as well.
Straight intelligence check.
Yeah.
Well, 11.
11. That is 13 for her. So it's a start. It's a slow start, but it's a start.
Okay. Yeah, and teaching her how to swim, it starts with the cap of water breathing, but by the end, she is forced to swim without the cap of water breathing.
No.
Okay.
No
Yep.
cap.
But yeah,
No.
she
No
It's-
handicaps.
yeah, it's hard going for her, but she manages to get it done.
Yeah, and then the other thing that she's gonna do, which I didn't in my original list, did not involve Marcy in this, but she's gonna involve Marcy in this. If Marcy will choose to. She's going to, I know it's not gonna change anything about the disadvantage and stuff, but she's going to try to retrain her depth perception a little bit, or at least practice with the new depth perception. She's gonna go and like basically training montage throughout the entire month and just like run around with her shadow spear and is like throwing the shadow spear to try to aim at trees and things like that in the forest in an attempt to retrain herself with only one eye. After watching the physical display that Marcy does, she will go up to Marcy and ask her, yeah, so you taught me how to be better at acting. Want to be better at being stronger?
Ooh. I mean, I'll try. I'll give it a shot. We'll see how it works.
I think some more Constitution would do you well.
I'm crazy constitutional. We can still do
That's
it.
not a word, but okay, let's go. She will, at least for a couple of days in there, not like she'll start by herself and then eventually she'll bring Marcy in as long as she'll stay.
So first make a dex check with disadvantage.
Dex check with disadvantage. Stinking disadvantage. Oh, come on.
Mm-hmm.
7.
Aw.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a mechanical issue. You just don't have an eye anymore. Like most of your throws do miss, and there's not really much you can do about that, unfortunately.
Yeah. She does turn it into more of a workout though with the running.
Yeah, and then so for bringing Marcy into it, go ahead and make a wisdom-based athletics check this time.
Oh.
And Blaze, and then Marcy make just an athletics check.
Oh, baby. It can only be the same or... No, I'm not going to use the same die that gave me that. Hey, 16!
So this is +6 for you, Hannah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. Weirdly, Marcy, again, even though like it's hard, it's not as bad as you thought it would be.
Hey.
You know? It's like Blaze makes sure to push you, but not to push you so far that you're gonna be broken by the end of it. And like there's a bit of a sense of actual satisfaction or accomplishment with doing something physical, you know?
Hey, nice. Look at us sharing interests. Good. And if Blaze will allow it, Marcy would, if she's gonna see her running around with the targets, or throwing the spear, Marcy would offer to use illusions to create literal actual targets for her to aim at. And not always. She would not make it obvious. Only every so often. But when she sees Blaze is gonna miss, only if it's by a tiny bit, she'll move the target just a little bit to let it hit.
Would you let this happen, Blaze?
She let it, but I don't know if she might pick up on that.
Well, the idea is that she doesn't notice.
Yeah. Make a spellcasting check, Marcy.
Okay. Yes, sir. Come on. Charisma. Okay, 16.
16, make a perception check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
You're missing an eye.
Check with disadvantage.
Does she have all perception checks with disadvantage now?
That you cite, yeah.
That you cite.
I thought it was just the throwing thing.
No. You know.
Oh, no.
14.
14. Yeah, you don't notice.
Dang!
Marcy hopes you
Feel a little better.
Yay!
Yeah, because she would have been getting really mad at herself. Just not mad, but just definitely frustrated with herself. She probably would have reached at some time she would have reached a point where she would just raged, kind of accidentally, but ultimately would just calm herself down again and be like, no, okay, she's got to keep practicing. She'll just do it all month, literally every day.
Yeah.
If she's not doing anything else, that's what she's doing.
Awesome.
Hey.
And she will go and do some research on the Dragon Slayers.
Slay!
Okay. Like what?
Just kind of specifically looking into the fact that the Dragon Slayer, what their involvement within Genea was, what got them to be nobility, and just kind of what Genea has history-wise about them that other places wouldn't.
Okay. Make a history check.
History, what is that? +1. 13.
13, okay. So you're able to find out, just through some research, that the Dragon Slayers, all of them as a group, that they came from Genea geographically. And that they were made nobles, most of them during their time, because of their accomplishments for really the entire world, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They're it was kind of a no-brainer to make them some of the first nobles, because they were some of the most important people from Genea in the time.
Mm-hmm.
And you do come across some lovely illustration of all of them.
Ooh.
A big painting that you go to a library and there's a big painting on a wall. like a landscape painting that looks like this.
Ooh. Yo. So, anything about this stand out?
Yeah, now that you're looking at this a bit closer, you are able to recognize the weapon of the Dwarven Paladin.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. It never made contact with my face or anything.
Yeah, you recognize that the weapon that the Dwarven Paladin oh my god, in the group in the painting is holding is the same weapon that Camrath used.
Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah. Two more things on my list.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go and visit Razdon.
Okay.
Mainly to go and ask him if he has any news from the investigations that he went for with looking into Trinity stuff. Was it? Yeah. It was Chaos stuff. He was looking at Chaos stuff.
Yeah.
And the what are they called? The Kraken and all of them. What are they called?
Mm-hmm. The Titans.
The Titans, and she'll inform him about coming across the Aesop? No. Which one was it we came across? Oh. What was the name?
Atropal.
Atropal. Aesop.
Okay. All right. So Razdon would so he'd show up, you'd talk to him, and he'd basically say that when he went down into that trench, that the thing was still asleep the way he left it, but that there were a bunch of little things, like a bunch of little to him, big to you guys, squid things that were swimming around and tried to attack him.
Okay.
So a normal Tuesday, really. Nothing to be alarmed about, but meh. It was not entirely uneventful.
Okay.
Casual.
When you tell him about that you encountered this other thing, he wasn't too surprised. It always did show up when it was least expected, and it could never really be truly dealt with, you know.
Okay.
That one being around isn't the biggest concern.
Okay. And the chaos stuff.
Yeah, the chaos stuff. Yeah, still no idea what the hell is going on with her.
Cool.
He tried, but there's only so much that he can do.
Fair.
Yeah.
And then she would just out of curiosity if he'll tell her anything about Magnus.
Magnus. So he would say basically that he was the best and worst paladin you've ever had.
Elaborate?
So he was the best in the sense that he was the most determined mortal that he's ever met, but the worst in the sense that Magnus never really knew what he wanted.
Okay.
Magnus knew that he just wanted to do something for himself that was other than what other people told him to do, but he didn't figure out what that something was.
Gotcha.
He didn't actually have enough direction on his own. He was able to skate by a little bit when he started on the path down to Razdon and becoming a champion, but after he became a champion, he became complacent.
Gotcha.
That he kind of hit a peak and didn't have anywhere else to go from there, and he didn't he had the feeling that Magnus could have kept on going to do more great things, but he didn't have the direction to know what to do or how to do it.
Okay.
So that direction kind of was there a little bit with the Dragon Slayers. Like he had a bit of purpose with that group, right? But like that's also part of the reason why he wasn't the leader in that group. Anwin was. And like he needed to Anwin, the Triton Warlock.
Gotcha.
Just make sure I got that name right. Yeah, I did. And that, but like after threats stopped emerging that the Dragon Slayers needed to band together to deal with, he kind of just became a loner, and didn't really have anything left to do, and eventually died a quiet old life. Or, yeah, he died quiet and alone and old.
Okay.
Well, at least that's what most people know about how he died. Apparently, this was unbeknownst to Razdon until way later, is that he did die, quiet and alone, but at some point before he died, he had apparently done something that involved him making a deal with the devil. And, well, yeah.
Should be like, yeah, we found him.
Yeah. And it's, yeah. Apparently, like, he was so not sure of his own direction that he let himself get directed by a devil. But weirdly, Razdon doesn't think that the devil actually manipulated him. He thinks that like Magnus actually was okay with anything that the devil could have offered. Magnus was not an idiot,
Gotcha.
Like he wouldn't do something that would be like nobody could get one over him, But it's just kind of a bit disappointing,
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's basically Razdon's take on Magnus.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's everything that she would. Oh, she would ask if he has any any information on the war front. Like what's going on.
It's going well.
Great. Okay.
Razdon's happy. It's about to get more exciting.
Gotcha.
It's like he's excited by those airships.
Right.
It's like finally a worthy opponent.
Those things do sound fucking cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's that. And then the last thing on my list is the antiquarian fight with
Oh,
Setos,
yes.
How are my
the
best
damn-
friends doing?
Ah!
One day when you are all figuring out what to do for the day and have it in your head that you want to go fight these antiquarians, you are approached in the street for the first time since you arrived back in Parmy by your old friend Satirus.
Oh, my boy!
Welcome back. I hope that you're all having a wonderful day. How was hell?
Better than this moment.
I will never get tired of your humor, bro.
My
What
name
are
is
you up
Blaze.
to
You don't call me Lawbro.
What are you up to this fine day, everybody?
Blaze.
Going to do a
No,
fight.
and
that
we'll
we
say it's
agreed
just the
to?
three of you. We'll also say it's just the three of you for the ease of things.
Going to do a fight that I agreed to a while ago.
That sounds fun, unless it is not. Unless it is a bad fight that will end up with somebody getting hurt.
That's just what I was gonna say.
What's a fight without people getting hurt?
I mean, if you are fighting somebody in a way that is not consensual,
Well, it's all consensual.
then that sounds fun.
Great. Well, we'll be on our way.
Didn't you say that you would show us what's under your helmet if Blaze did a fight with you?
I'm sorry, what?
I
Oh, yeah, you were.
believe that was discussed before you left. If you are
Indeed.
interested, I could accompany you in your consensual battle.
I don't give a shit what's under your helmet.
Oh, so you think you can't do it?
No, I just don't want him there.
I don't know what Rast want to think of that one.
I don't think you'd have any problem with that.
With you turning down a challenge, making it easier on yourself.
If I could say, Blaze, I think that we have gotten off on the wrong foot. How about I show you what worth I can be, not in the sense of being a good-hearted lawbro, but in the sense of being an ally in combat.
Huh? Huh?
No.
I understand your decision, lawbro, and I hope that you have a good fight, and that you have a wonderful time.
Does he, like, turn around after this?
Best of luck! And he turns around.
Marcy in Blaze's voice would be like, wait, I think I changed my mind.
Oh, Marcy, you fucking...
He turns around. Pardon?
Please, like, ready to punch Marcy.
Blaze just said she thinks you changed your mind.
No,
She does
I
that
did
sometimes.
not.
It's okay.
Well, there is plenty of room in life for people to take as much time as they need to decide anything.
Why do you guys want me to do this? Why is this even a thing? When did you agree to this?
It was when you stomped off to go do something else.
So you agreed to something for me?
You just said you'd probably be you love fighting people. You love sparring.
Yeah, that's not fighting him, that's fighting with him. That's a whole different story. It took me
Yeah,
long
well,
enough to learn how to tolerate you.
It's important to learn how to be adaptable and fight alongside new allies. Let's come on, isn't he the sweetest?
All this because you want to see his face?
It's a fair price to pay.
No. I mean, why do you think he wears a helmet all the time?
To be mysterious.
Or he's got an ugly
I-
face?
I wear a helmet because I suffer from crippling social anxiety.
And the helmet
there you
helps
go.
with that? Then why
It
put
does,
yourself in the
actually.
situation to take it off?
Because I thought that your friends, when they asked me, seemed like it would make them extremely happy if I granted their request, and so I thought that it would be a good idea to have there be some stakes attached.
Well, why do you want to do this fight?
You have something to do, and to make a new friend in arms.
Oh my gosh, I feel like if I don't go with it, these guys are never gonna shut up.
That is
You're
probably correct.
Right. You're right.
Should I go get my armor?
Fine. But which one of you
Yay!
is sitting out then?
Oh, is it like a 3v3?
Yes!
That was just the two of you.
No! It's fighting the
Yes.
three antiquarians!
Yeah, I thought you were gonna 1v1 all of them, to be completely honest.
I mean, I probably could, apparently, according to you guys, but...
Yeah, yo, you're great at this.
Oh
You're
my
like the best
God.
fight person I know. Other than
See,
Ash never
I'm not
lost a duel
wrong.
topper, but that's just because she's never lost a duel. It's just the fact.
Let's just go get this over with.
Yeah, woo!
Yeah. Wants to be sitting out, will have the opportunity to pilot Satyrus in his stat block.
Yeah, I've been studying the stat block a little bit, because I knew this was...
Yeah, I messaged both of you about it. So either one of you, if you, doesn't matter.
Grace, I trust you. You've been studying more than I have.
Hell yeah, Satyrus! Woo!
So Marcy's sitting up.
Marcy's sitting out, but she is like absolute, like she's like got the illusions, like going like cheering. She's the hype.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second.
Yes, let's do it. I want to pull this
Do
up
this.
on
I've been
my-
looking forward to this fight for a long time.
I know.
We got about an hour. I think that
I can
sounds
do it.
like
We can
about
do
enough
it.
time. 3 on
Yeah.
3, yeah.
Ooh, I have 180 tabs open.
Well, don't do that.
What?
And this will pretty much be the end of the thing. Okay.
Yep, sounds good.
Did anybody else have anything else they wanted to do?
In the words of Kai Sato, I am satisfied.
Just double checking
Alright.
out everything on my list.
So we'll say that as you guys are going, that you already made arrangements with Grask, Demaya, and Winekaris to fight on this day at this time.
Cool.
So they will be ready for you. Okay.
So we would know that we're fighting today.
Am I pulling up roll 20?
Yes. Everyone, roll 20.
How do I
Yeah.
do that? Haha!
You got it.
Yes, I just gotta make some adjustments.
I'm just pulling up the spell descriptions for the spells he's got.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
So Satyrus is going to show back up with full plate armor, the same kind that you've seen other Donna Paladins have before, but still with his signature helmet, of course. Here, I'll just as a reference for what his for what normal Donna Paladins look like. Normally they look like this.
Cool.
However, Satyrus does not show up with a weapon. He just has his armor.
Oh, no.
And he puts up his dukes.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Oh, he's gonna throw hands. Okay.
I have made a vow to never raise a weapon against another thinking person.
Why are... Oh my gosh!
Never fear.
No!
We will be victorious.
Why is this a deal?
regardless.
Because it rules! Woo!
So
Mercy-
you enter
oh my
into,
gosh.
into the central promenade, and Winekaris, Demaya, Grask, and Thasia are all, Thekla, are all waiting for you. Let me get this going here. I got images, so many images, because there's so many people.
Imagine that.
Winekaris, Demaya, boom,
The mayo.
Grask. Although Demaya is also in her full plate instead of just the shirt.
Cool.
Alright,
Um,
so Labro, Blaze, and Starling.
Yes.
Yep, apparently.
And then Thekla is there too.
What is this? This is... Oh. It's fine. It's fine. More of a
So-
challenge, I guess, because Marcy would have
Yes.
been a lot more help than Labra right now.
You get right here.
Oh, yeah, we're just where we had a meeting.
So, get that. This. Winekaris says, "About time you lot showed up. Ready to get your asses kicked?"
Ready to watch your asses get kicked.
Thekla puts a hand on her forehead and says, "For the record, I still think this is a terrible idea. You're able to hurt yourselves, you know this.
That's what healers are for.
That's why I'm here."
See? We're fine.
Rules are simple. We fight until we go down. If you go down, healers can't get you back up other than to drag you out. But, you know, out is out. And also you're out if you get knocked outside the ring.
Alright.
Got it?
Ooh.
Any objections?
So healing is allowed, just not reviving, or
Yup. Basically, if someone goes down to 0, you're not allowed to heal them from there, but you can heal them while they're still up.
Well, you can heal them to get them
That's
out,
okay.
though. you're saying, right?
Like, here. If someone gets knocked to 0, then they're out, and
Yeah.
they will be pulled out by Thekla and healed.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Just in the middle of the fights by the combatants. You can't heal someone if they go down to 0.
Cool.
And remind me, classes-wise, these guys are...
A druid, a ranger, and a paladin.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh.
This is gonna be fun.
Super excited.
I want to be...
You have some time beforehand to strategize, but they will not be, and they will not. They will ask that you do not do any prep spells or anything like that before they say go.
Gotcha. So no Ember.
Nope. No prep things.
No prep things. Okay.
They're gonna stand like this,
Ooh.
with this being the center of the ring.
Yeah. Well, obviously I am close combat. Apparently Labro is only close combat with minimal damage.
He's mainly support, actually.
Holy shit. Wait, his DC is 22?
Yeah. Wait, 22. Wait, hold on. What?
15 plus 7.
No, it's +7 to hit with spell attacks.
Oh my gosh, I thought it was 15.
No, his DC is 15.
Oh my god, I was like about to throw up and pass out.
Piss out.
Yeah, I was about to do all of the things, all of the excretion. I'm about to lose my mind.
Yeah, it's just, if he ever has a spell attack roll, it's a +7 to hit.
Okay, I feel like I won't be using that, but it's good that it's to know.
Oh god.
Just plays will be like, Starling, you know, everything that I can do because of Razdon, Demaya can do.
That's
I'm,
right.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna be on my broom a lot of the time.
Well, that'll help with the pushing effect.
I'm not trying to get punched. Not again.
Oh, right, so I'll be front and center and you two will be behind?
I'll be up and above. I'll be taking care of the ranger first, and then I'll work my way forward.
Alright. We're saying this quiet enough that they can't hear us.
Yes.
Yep. They've also strategized.
Oh, does Blobro have the rings for warding bond?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Labro, I have no idea what you can do. Because apparently...
I am here to protect you, and also to hit things if they need to be hit.
Oh my gosh, why are you here? Okay.
Yeah.
Blaze, how about this? Do you want us to follow you on point?
I
Focus
guess.
1, burn, and then keep it going, or do you want me focusing on the back too? I'll follow your lead on this. I
Let
carried
me
it
see
a
if I
little
can
bit more
get some
towards
good
fighting.
hits on Demaya in the beginning, and if not, help out with Demaya.
Okay. If you
With
want me to,
Labro...
that was
I was gonna say-
go.
Damn it. Fuck. Is it safe to say he would give the... I know you're not doing the spells yet, but give Blaze the ring.
Sure.
Gets on one.
Here. This will let me cast a spell on you that can let me take damage for you.
Nice.
Wouldn't that be better to go to Starling?
If you believe it would be.
No,
I already take half
because
damage.
you hit. That's fine. You take even less damage.
To be frank, I think that she offers a good point. It could be a good strategy for them to focus on the person who is more easy to take out. And he points at you, Starling.
I don't know if I should be offended by that or not, but you know what? Fine.
She seems like she is hard to take out.
Yeah, alright.
I'll give this ring to Starling.
Starling's got the warding bond ring, or the random platinum ring, don't worry about it.
Random platinum ring.
Yeah, the ranger I won't be able to get as much because he's gonna try to keep a distance, and I can't do distance very well anymore.
It's okay. That's what I'm here for.
All right.
Now, one thing to keep in mind. An out condition is ring outs. You know that Demaya is a Razdon follower.
She's got some smite that can push,
Some smite.
and she's really good at her saves.
Yep. And also keep in mind Thunderous Smite, it also knocks prone, so if you're airborne, like on a broom, it will knock you to the ground.
Yes.
Ooh.
stay above the circle.
Okay.
Because it works on thrown weapons
Circle,
too,
but
and
in
she
the
can probably
circle.
throw the trident.
I've
Probably.
never heard of
Good thing I'm
guarding.
really fucking good on that broom now. Do I get a proficiency in that, by the way, Turkey?
On what?
The broom?
No, that's not a thing you can get proficiency in.
You should make it a
Proficiency in
thing.
sweeping.
It's called dex saves or acrobatics.
Woo!
Would I be
Yeah.
able to increase that over time? We'll talk about that later. It's fine.
But yeah, no, like what we're talking about is that if she uses Thunderous Smite, for example, and throws her thing at you, it's like a strength saving throw, and if you fail that, you get knocked prone, which means you immediately fall all the way to the ground.
Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome.
I'm trying to think
Everything
of
is
what
awesome.
Ash has. She can talk to animals. She can go without sleeping.
Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
Me. And she's got like advantage
why
on
are
like
we looking
athletics
into
and
what
stuff
Ash has?
too. Because
Well,
Nadea
Nadea.
follower.
But it's me,
When,
you.
because Winnecrist is an Adea follower.
Oh!
For reference of piety.
Silly.
I didn't say I was smart.
And then what
okay?
again is the Seto stuff with the ding?
The ding.
The ding!
The ding.
I mean,
So-
it's accurate to describe it.
Here, make a religion check.
Oh.
Here, can I explain it?
Make a religion check.
Oh, jeez.
26
9.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
words that Cherokee is totally explaining right
Okay.
now.
Seta's followers, they can use Divine Favor, which lets their attacks do extra radiant damage.
Oh, right, yeah.
They can do Dancing Lights, which doesn't matter. Then Gas Flame Arrows, which, you know, he can make his arrows do extra fire damage.
Yeah.
He's harder to be blinded. He has resistance to radiant.
Okay.
And if he has that much piety, which he probably does, he could have Flame Strike and resistance to fire and necrotic damage.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Paladins are so crazy, man.
And also that Flame Strike ignores resistance to radiance and fire.
Good to know, good to know. Cool. I am less effective against him.
Grask is a problem.
Little bit. Little bit.
You have a feature, by the way, that you can use in this.
I can
Period.
use my feature! Thank you.
Yay!
Know your enemy. What do I want to know on them all?
And just a
Yeah.
reminder, make sure everybody's stat blocks are all back to normal, so like the defenses and conditions. Make sure
Yeah.
it's all back to 0.
Yeah, get rid of those defenses. Take long rests to refresh things.
Not me, totally forgetting that.
No
I
problem.
want to know all of their armor classes in comparison to mine. All
Okay.
of their current HPs that are in relation
In comparison
to mine.
to yours. Yep.
And their strength scores.
In comparison to yours. Okay. What's your armor class?
Armor class is 17.
All right. Grask is lower. Demaya is higher. Winnecrist is lower.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem. For HP, what's your current hit points?
117.
Oh my god.
117.
That's
So
more.
Grask is lower. Demaya is higher.
Mm.
Ooh.
And Winnecrist is lower.
Okay. And
Yep.
their strength scores.
What's up, Starling?
Will all of these answers change? Because Star is gonna do a couple of support spells on her. Will you let her know?
You
like,
can't do it. You can't do it before the.
No. I know, but like when she does them in combat.
No, she won't get those updated.
Okay.
She only gets the information now.
Gotcha.
Okay, but so strength scores. Grask and Winnecrist are lower. What's your strength score right now?
20.
20. Demaya is equal.
Equal, okay.
Makes sense.
Okay. I like this feature. At least the most important was the AC and the HP, so that's nice to know. I'll relay that information.
Said just based on those stats, Demaya is a little tougher than you.
Little bit. Yeah. That makes sense, though. Okay. Cool. Ready for this?
All right, so starting positions.
I gotta choose too.
Okay. And Starling, do you want to be the bottom or the top? Because starting positions are in this triangle.
What color for Labra?
The bottom.
For arrows. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to draw a line there.
Maybe like a silver or black or gold.
Okay, silver, black, or gold.
I'm excited for this.
Actually, no, sorry. I'm gonna have the starting positions be a little closer, so they aren't as close to the edge.
Can we?
That.
That'd be this.
I'm on the edge of glory.
Thank you. All right. Ready?
Ready?
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
What's your initiative, boy?
Dex.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
cocked.
Just need to figure out what his dex is. Okay. No bonus. That's paladins for you.
That is a paladin, baby.
21
Oh.
initiative.
You still got a 15 though.
Let's see. All right. So initiatives 25 to 20.
21.
21. 20 to 15.
15.
18.
Starling. 18. Nice. Okay.
Wow.
And
nice.
now let's go ahead and roll for these guys.
22, 22, 22.
Oh god. Oh, I love this song.
Well, you weren't wrong on one of them.
Fuck you.
Damn.
Shit, of course he goes
It depends
first.
on who it
Fuck,
was.
I can't
Who got the
range.
22? You
Uh,
motherfucker.
What's up?
I saw who got the 22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's going first, so like you're gonna find out anyway.
Yeah, that's why I put it up there. I'm not putting the others because they're gonna go after. But anyways. All right, everybody ready?
Heck
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Grask goes first.
Heck yeah.
So first, he's gonna cast Divine Favor on himself. He creates a fiery halo above his head. So yeah, all of his attacks will deal an extra D4 radiant damage.
Cool.
If I ever forget that, let me know.
Cool.
And let's see.
Whoa, let's not drop that. Sorry.
Would he do that? Mm. Yeah, it's worth it. He's gonna cast flame arrows on his quiver.
Yeah. Okay.
So on top of that, all of his attacks will deal an extra D6 fire.
Cool.
And then he is going to get right here.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Blaze, you're next.
I'm next. He got a lot closer than I thought he was going to.
You reckon he knows which god you follow as well?
Yes.
You reckon?
It's not obvious at all.
Nah.
Okay, I'm going to. Oh. No, I'm gonna step up to Demaya.
Yeah, right here.
Bonus action, Thunderous Smite.
On Demaya?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is my Thunderous Smite? I gotta refine these. Okay, there we go.
Also, another thing that I forgot to do, but I need to just have there just to remember is I'm just gonna draw a thing around Demaya so I know where her aura is.
Her aura.
She's a paladin.
Right. Fuck, I forgot about that.
You've got one of those.
I know.
It doesn't affect you. It doesn't
No,
affect you.
Okay. Thunder Smite, backswing. We're just gonna go straight attack. Is a 19 to hit.
19 to hit will hit, but she's gonna use a reaction to parry to add 2 to her armor class, making it miss.
Ooh,
Fuck's
rough,
sakes.
buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, attack number 2. Well, that's shit. 16. Is it worth it? Gonna make a precision attack. $24.
24 will hit.
Good, it would have been a 16 otherwise.
When you hit her, Scornful Rebuke activates.
Ooh.
While she's not incapacitated, whenever a creature hits her with an attack, you, in response, take 4 psychic.
Oh.
What is this? What is that from?
That's from Paladin.
What type of paladin?
That's
Conqueror.
bullshit.
Okay, so
Oh.
Book of Conquest Paladin.
4 psychic.
Oh no.
Okay,
that
4
sucks.
psychic taken.
4 psychic taken. And this is with Thunder Smite, right?
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Okay, so she has to make a
I have to
strength
add
save.
2 more d8s to it, right? Yes, strength
Yep.
save. Thank you for the reminder to add those d8s. I was like, this feels wrong. Ooh.
Okay, she actually fails the saving throw.
Whoa.
She gets a 14.
Ooh.
Oh shit, girl.
Did you need the radiant separate? Or the thunder?
No. No.
31 points of radiant slashing and thunder damage.
Ooh.
31, she takes it all, and she gets pushed back 10 feet here,
Nice.
and knocked prone.
Queen.
Prone.
You're
Sweet.
lit for that, girl.
Step forward.
Mhm. And your Thunder Smite is gone.
Yeah.
That's your action and your bonus action.
I'm going to action surge and I will attack. Well, she's prone now, right?
Yeah, she's
So
prone.
if I move up here, do I have
Mhm.
advantage on her on the attacks?
Yep.
Cool. Action surge, attack her twice while she's on the ground.
Action surge attack twice. Go ahead.
With advantage. Uh, 25 to hit.
Hits. And roll the other one.
Oh, and then the other one, I'm gonna make it Great Weapon Master.
Roll at Master Cap.
Slay, girl. Slay.
Shouldn't have made it Great Weapon Master. That's like
Total?
10. Whoops, what did I just hit?
10.
I accidentally just changed it to the starting suit. It's okay, I fixed it.
Oh no. Okay.
Starting very soon.
Starting very soon. Coming to a screen near you. For the
Also
one
give
attack.
another thing for reference. Yeah, go ahead. But yeah, for whenever you guys want to look for reference of what the full plate of Demaya looks like, it's one of these guys, the Conquerors of Raston.
Another 23 points of damage.
That's so
Radiance
good.
and slashing, yeah, 23.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
dope.
takes it.
That is a dope outfit.
I love
Mhm.
it.
And that will be my turn.
All right, and you also, in response, take another 4 psychic.
Oh, right.
Psychic's a bitch.
Psychic sucks, man.
All right, that's your
Except
turn.
mine.
Mhm.
Next up is Starling.
Starling!
Nice. Okay. We're going to sacrifice half of our movement, get on the broom.
Oh yeah, and you would know that Labro needs to
Yeah.
touch you to give you the warding bond. But, I mean, bro's got hops, probably.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. So it's
How high
what
do you
is
want to
it?
be?
5, 10, 15.
Mhm.
So go over here,
Go ahead.
tap Labro,
No, he
or
needs
like whatever, like fist bump or whatever.
No, like he has to touch you on his turn when he casts.
Yeah.
the spell.
Oh.
Yeah.
How high can you jump?
Bro's got a dope strength.
Yeah, she'll still keep right there. Hover up on the broom about 7-ish feet. So that way her foot is still dangling down.
Okay, so we'll say just 5 feet off the ground.
We'll go with that. And then she is going to, for her action, is going to cast. We're just gonna cover down early on. She's gonna do a 5th level aid on herself, Blaze, and
Ooh.
Labro. If that's 20,
What's the rain
20.
gun aid?
30.
30.
Blaze is-
Okay.
Girl,
Blaze is
you're
ready.
so...
So that's an extra 20 hit points
Woo!
for.
Can I heal
Labra.
that 20 as well too?
And
Yes.
yes.
Cool.
That is so cool and sexy of you to do that.
Oh, shoot, I did it again. Ugh.
I am over 100 points now.
Labro's at
Everyone gets-
155 points.
fuck?
He has more hit points than I do?
Yeah,
this guy's
he does.
insane.
Shit.
No, if you've been reading the stat sheet.
No,
this
I didn't
guy-
send it to her.
Oh, you didn't send it to her. No, this guy's
No.
crazy.
Yeah, no. He has 4th level paladin spells.
yeah,
Oh,
Homie
wow.
is alright.
bro's like level
Champion
15, right?
Jesus.
Yeah, he's the equivalent of a level 15 paladin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah,
Okay.
girl. This guy's nuts.
Sorry.
Do you want to know who? So that stat block is actually an equivalent in strength to Demaya's stat block.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's disgusting.
It's not great. You know what? I didn't have
Where
anything
does-
after that.
Hold on, where does the rock fall on the scale?
Zarok,
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were asking about the rock. And
Yes,
I was
the
very
rock.
confused.
where does the rock fall on the scale? Zarok is tougher.
The rock is tougher.
Her dad is tougher? Oh, fuck that. No, thank you.
Zarok is like Demaya plus warlock shit.
Disgusting.
Awesome.
Oh my god, okay, never mind. I don't want to fight him ever. Okay, and then bonus action.
Mhm.
Can't do anything for right now. So that's it.
Alright. So 5 feet off the ground, that is your turn. Next up is Labro.
Yay!
Oh,
Okay.
Interesting layout.
Yeah. Everyone goes and then everyone goes. Alright, so step 1. Action. Warding bond. Just touch Starling with that warding bond.
Okay, so they are now bonded.
Yeah.
Any
Like-
damage that Starling takes, you take half of it, and he takes the other half.
Yep, and you get a +1 to AC and saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage. Like,
Yeah, that's the taking half.
yeah.
Holy
oh,
shit.
okay,
Okay.
yes. If you want to know the exact details, look up the funny spell.
Warding bond.
And for his next trick, he will go next to Blaze, because his bonus action is not super effective to use right now.
Okay, you get there.
Yeah, that is not concentration, I believe. Yes. Component. Yeah, no, it's not concentration. So,
Yeah, no, you're good.
goes there. Doesn't action used. Okay, so that should be it for turn number 1.
Yeah.
That was a setup.
What level spell was Warding Bond again?
2.
2. Right, okay. Got it. Thank
Yep, so one of his spell slots is used.
you. Alright. That is his turn. Yeah? Yep.
Correct.
Alright. Winnecarus. Okay. Yeah, it is just all of you go, all of them go.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the worst layout.
It's terrible.
Everyone's favorite
For-
layout.
Everyone involved.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
Curse of
terrible.
Strahd layout.
Alright.
Can't like heal people
Um,
between attacks and things. It's terrible.
Alright, first, what level would you want to do this at?
Oh, Jesus.
You know, this would be kind of funny. He's gonna cast Call Lightning at 6th level.
Oh, fuck!
So, he reaches up and storm clouds start to coalesce above you all. And keep in mind, this is in an open air area.
Mhm.
And lightning cracks down on top of Starling.
Oh
I fucking knew
no!
it!
Well, you're resistant.
So, that I'll just put this purple thing for Call Lightning. So, let's see. It is going to be. Yeah, he creates cylinder that is 10 foot tall, 60 foot radius, so it covers the entire area of the ring. So he can effectively hit anywhere in the ring. Every turn as an action, he can call down lightning to force a dex save. So Starling dex save.
Wait, I believe, is she within the radius? The aura? What's Labro's aura looking like?
10
Probably
foot
doesn't
radius.
quite
So no.
reach it.
Oh, 10 foot, so no.
Yeah, I'll
Is it okay if
put-
we had a drawing? Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot that Labo is also paladin.
Don't fuck this up. Don't.
Look, it's a Venn diagram.
People who
Nice.
are
You
these
made
people.
18.
Winnecarus, Starling.
18, that will pass.
Oh,
Nice.
So you will take half this damage.
Have again.
and would it be half
Yeah.
again?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll be
half
half again.
Okay.
But Labro's also going to take some of the damage.
Yep.
Or the same amount of damage that you take.
So
Got it.
since he's doing it at 6th level, it instead of 3d10, is going to be 6d10.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord Almighty. Y'all gotta break that
Mm.
concentration.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's have that not be a thing anymore.
It is not stormy conditions currently. It's just outdoors, so there's no extra D10.
Yeah, this ain't
Because-
Yesterhill, bub.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't Yesterhill. So that's 35 points of lightning damage, halved to. I believe
12?
that is
He said it was
Oh, sorry,
30
did I say
what?
17?
35. That'd be halved to 18.
Halved again to 9.
Halved against 9. So both Lobro and Starling take 9.
So
I would
he's
like
at-
it known that a split, like, as the clouds gather, she's gonna look up, look at him, and go, "Don't you fucking do it!"
Oh, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, fuck you!
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, his Nadea piety isn't really gonna help him out too much in this fight in particular, because none of you are beasts and none of you do poison stuff. So that is going to end his turn with him. He's gonna end his turn right about. Actually. Yeah, he's gonna end his turn right here. Next up is Demaya's turn. She's gonna stand up.
Hello.
Demaya's got a couple more things she can do.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was fair.
All right. First of all, she's going to take her trident, shove it into the ground, and kind of like do this gesture in front of it while it's sticking up in front of her, and her entire silhouette just becomes shadow, and her eyes glow red. She's going to use Conquering Presence. This is her channel divinity. I need you all to make wisdom saves.
Oh.
Ooh. Blaze, you get
shit.
an extra 3, I believe, right?
Wait,
Yeah.
Yeah, Blaze and Lobro get an extra +3.
Yes.
I'm
Sweet.
fine. 25.
Wisdom save. Okay.
18.
Ooh. 24.
24 passes. What'd you get, Starling?
25.
25. Okay,
got
that also
25.
passes an
Oh, you
18.
get some wisdom
Yeah,
save.
18.
18 also passes.
Oh, sweet.
Oh.
You all pass. You are not frightened.
Yay.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
Thank
Labro's
goodness.
immune to frightened, so.
Well, good for you.
You saved
So-
and you're still immune.
Yeah, well, it's good to know it was
Hey-
that.
The payoff, though, if she had frightened even one of you, would have been immaculate.
Yeah, I'm pretty
like-
sure I know what that does, and it's kind of disgusting.
I feel like Labro would have been like, "That's quite the look on you. Very impressive."
And then she's gonna grab the she's gonna grab the tridents once more, and she is going to let's see. Yeah. Okay. So I just have a lot of options here.
Fair.
Spells, man, they're crazy.
The crazy man. Crazy.
No,
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm a bit crazy. I'm a bit
Uh,
crazy.
Alright, she's going to use a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh.
She's going to create a floating sword.
Sword.
It's at a point within 60 feet of her, so it's going to be right there. And it's going to attack Starling as it appears.
I wonder why.
So Starling, that is a 25 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. You're not concentrating on anything, are you?
Nope.
No, yeah, because 8 is not concentration. Right.
Not yet.
So you're just going to take 10 points of force damage, half to 5, and Labo takes the other 5.
Still haven't burned through my 20 yet, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, she is then going to. Yeah. You didn't reckless before on your turn,
Nope.
did you, Hannah? No reckless. Okay. Then she's going to Gladiator Surge. Take up her
Oh.
trident. She's going to get 5, 10, 15 using
Yep.
all the rest of her movement. Get right there. And she's going to
Oh.
attack Blaze twice with her double-sided trident.
Hello.
Oh, I can do a reaction.
was that?
I can do a reaction. Let me just see what it's
Yeah.
called. The Divine
Allegiance.
Yep. So,
Yeah.
I mean, this is assuming she hits, but yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, he can use a reaction to take damage for you if you would take damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So, first attack with flanking.
Mhm.
That is going to be a 17. Nope. Plus 2 flanking, 19.
Hits.
Sad.
And then the second attack is a dirty 20.
Hits as well.
Okay. So the first attack is going to deal some damage. Yeah.
What do you think Maya has resistance to? Or, like, is I'm sorry,
What? What'd you say,
What are you saying?
What does she have resistance to?
Demaya?
Yeah.
Oh, Demaya.
You know she has fire resistance because she's a tiefling.
Oh.
But other than that, you're not sure.
I thought Blaze.
Does Blaze get resistance to anything being a Razdon gal?
Nope, just
No.
fire because of
Okay.
Genasi.
Fire resistance.
So the first attack from the double-sided trident is going to deal 13 points of piercing damage, plus
Mm-hmm.
13 piercing plus 11 radiant.
24.
Okay.
24 total.
Okay.
Labra will take this damage.
Oh, okay. I'll add
Okay,
it back.
So he uses a reaction to take all 24 points of damage.
Wow.
24. Okay.
Ah, I need to stop using the numbers.
And we're
Keep making the thing disappear.
was it reduced because like she was raging? Are you raging?
Nope.
No, she's not raging.
Oh, she's not raging. Oh, she did the
I'm
thing.
not
That's right.
currently-
Yep.
Okay, so wait, how much was it?
It was 24
24.
total.
24 total, yeah.
I'm doing some math.
Okay. So I've also been keeping track of it. Right now he is at
17.
18 minus his normal max.
117.
All right. And then the
Ooh,
second
ow.
attack.
17.
So the second attack is going to deal 11 piercing plus 7 radiant. So 18 total.
Okay.
And then additionally, on that second attack as it hits, she's going to choose to impale you.
Oh, what?
As it hits, she leaves the trident in you and is still holding onto it, and you are grappled and restrained by her.
Holy fuck.
Shit. Grappled and restrained. No.
No.
Yep. Fun times.
And for good.
And that's gonna end her turn.
Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Next up is Grask.
Great.
So, Labra already uses a reaction. Blaze still has hers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Does he want to tempt
And what?
fate?
Oh.
Let's see how this goes first. He's gonna shoot Starling a couple times.
Ah.
3 attacks against Starling.
Nevermore if I wished I had Sentinel.
So,
Oh, Sentinel. What a
First-
good ability.
first attack is over 20.
Okay.
Second is 21.
Yep.
Third is 16.
That hits.
16 hits. Okay.
Ooh.
On one of them, he's on the last one, we'll say. Actually, no, the first one. The first one. He's going to use his bonus action for Archer's Eye to add an extra d10 to the damage roll.
Oh.
So,
Jeez.
the first attack I get. This die. Wait, no. Yes. No. This one. This die plus a d4 for radiant. Are you resistant to radiant?
No.
No. What are you resistant to? Psychic?
Fire and psychic.
Fire and psychic. Okay. So I need to keep fire separate because that's an extra d6 of fire.
What is
And then
It's got a billion things.
He's rolling a d4, d6, d8, and a d10.
That's what happens when you're an NPC.
Blaze does that every attack.
No, she doesn't.
Whatever.
She rolls 4 dice.
Every
She
attack.
remembers.
Every attack, yeah. Yeah, if I remember.
Sometimes 6 when she feels like it.
Yeah, 6 when I thunder wave, yeah.
All right,
Or thunder smite.
so okay, so the d6 is the fire. All right, it's 1 point of fire, halved to 0.
Woo!
So the 1 point of fire doesn't matter. I'm just gonna get rid of that in the equation. But the rest of the damage lumped together, that is going to be 13 points halved to 7, and then he takes the other 7.
Yeah, -7. Bro's only at 110 hit points.
All right.
What the fuck's he gonna do?
Then the second attack.
That's where I am. Actually, 111. Although I can't remember if I added that 24 back in or not, because I was working on adding it, and then I fucked up, and the stream went all wonky.
Okay.
So I might be either down 24 or I'm at the right spot.
I think you're at the right spot. You should be. Because you typed it in right after when you fixed it.
Yeah, I see it. You're fine.
Okay.
You good?
You're at 111 total hit points right now.
Okay.
Okay. But so the second attack would be 14 points of non-resistant damage and 5 points of fire. So that would be 5, which normally you wait. Actually, no. 1 gives you just resistance to everything. So that's how it's calculated. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Sorry. Okay. So it'd be 19 total points of damage, halved to 10. So you take 10. Lobbo takes 10.
10 more. Got it.
And then the last attack is yep, 18 halved to 9 for both of you.
Okay.
9. Then he's gonna move over here,
Oh.
and that's gonna end.
Not leaving my melee. Interesting.
No, he doesn't want to give you a free attack.
Dang it!
All right,
Good.
Blaze, it's your turn.
My turn. I am grappled and restrained.
Correct.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, well, not what I
Actually,
thought.
wait. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, no, he's gonna do it.
Huh?
Oh, because you're thinking about the fact I have disadvantage?
Yeah.
I'm taking it. I don't care. I get my reaction
Attack
back
with
anyways right
disadvantage.
after.
You got knocked like this way. That would be kind of fun.
18.
18.
Should hit, because it's lower than me.
Would hit. Yeah, would hit. And he would keep moving like here.
Oh, never mind. What a fool.
Where's my other dice? What dice am I missing? What is going on? There it is.
He has resistance to radiant.
Right, okay. It's cocked. Okay, I rerolled that and it was the exact same. Okay, so... Oh, it was so much radiant though. 14 radiant, half to 7.
Half to 7.
Plus 10 slashing.
10. Okay. 17, so he needs to make a concentration check for flame arrows. Which he gets the bonus for. Yeah, he's fine.
Dang. Okay.
Okay. Now it's your turn.
Bonus action, Thunder Smite. Didn't think this is what I was going to use this for on this turn.
Smite,
But
yeah.
this is what we're going to try to do. Then I'm going to recklessly attack Demaya. Try to push her away
Reckless,
from me to
okay.
break that grapple.
Alright.
Nice.
She has her reaction back.
She does.
Okay, precision attack.
Precision.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
It's going to be another 19. I was like, if she does that again to me. Ah!
Strength save.
Strength save.
A strength save is a dirty 20.
Alright, that passes. 22 points of slashing, lightning, and thunder. Oh, nope, slashing and lightning. Nope, slashing and
Radiance. and
radiant. But hold up. Gotta add the other 2d8.
thunder.
What did I say it was?
22.
30 points of damage.
30. Okay, you take 4.
Oh, yeah, right.
Such a stupid ability. Fuck that.
It's fun.
It's goofy as hell.
Then second attack. I don't have my Thunderous Smite anymore. But they all have advantage on me. Oh, they all have advantage on me now anyways because I reckless, so.
Yeah.
It's fine.
They
we'll just
also
take
already
another
had it because of. They also already had it because of restrain.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So now I'm like, even if I break the grapple / restrain, it doesn't matter. They still have advantage on me. So we're just gonna recklessly attack again because we're here. I can't move anywhere. So.
Well, every attack's reckless.
Oh, natural 18 plus.
Ooh.
No, natural 15 plus 9. No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, 15
What
plus
does the
9.
number say?
15. My head.
What's the total? 24?
15. 25.
24. 25. 15 plus 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, plus 9. 24.
So 24. Okay. It's fine.
That's what
You
fingers
okay?
are for.
I'm doing good. Ah. 20 more points of damage, and I'll take 4.
Yeah, but you take 4. Demi's looking a little rough.
Yes!
Oh!
Do I do it because she's here? But do I want to waste it on her?
Yes.
Yes. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna go with yes.
Yeah, let's just knock
You
down the
out
2
yourself.
people in the fight. Razdon Surge.
And you've been rolling without advantage, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
straight roll.
Oh.
Restrain.
Natural 20.
No way.
Fucking natural 20.
Oh my god.
37 points of damage.
37.
I was gonna do that one.
I take another 4.
Yeah, you take 4, and yeah, she goes down.
Yes!
Let's go!
And that breaks the grapple restrain, yeah?
No, the trident's still in you.
For fuck's sakes!
Oh, what? It's still in her.
You
So
can
I'm-
move now.
I can
Sorry.
move now, but
Yeah, you're still impaled, but basically you can remove the tridents
okay.
with an attack. If you don't, then you still have the restrained condition, but you can move. You still get disadvantage on things, basically.
I still get disadvantage, but they're still gonna have advantage on me either way.
Mhm.
And I have the advantage right now because of... You know what? I'm gonna step forward. I'm gonna attack Grask.
Yeah, to the right or to the left.
To the right.
Right here.
And attack him. Oh, straight roll. $26 to hit.
26. Yeah, hits.
Need the radiant separate, right?
Yep, radiant separate.
That's 5 radiant. Then
Mhm.
14 slashing.
5 radiant, half to 3, and 14 slashing. Got it.
The exact same damage I
Okay.
did last time.
Concentration, he fails. Flame arrows is gone.
Nice. Cool. That's everything for me.
Yep. How's everybody looking, by the way?
Like,
Lavaro's
literally
fine.
myself
Okay.
or health-wise?
Health.
I just broke 99.
91.
I'm
Okay.
gonna fix it in a minute, so no matter.
Okay.
Y'all are
All right.
ass. Right now.
I've already hit 10 on backswing.
That's your turn. Starling's next.
All right, cool. So, As much as I want to try out new spells, we're not going to. We're gonna do a we're gonna do a fourth level. We're gonna do a fourth level. I can't talk. Prayer of
More
healing.
time.
4d8 plus 5 healing to myself, Blaze, and Loppo.
Oh,
Prayer of Healing is out of combat. It takes look at the casting time.
Oh yeah.
yeah. A minute doesn't, or 10 minutes even.
Okay, psych, JK. Annoying. Okay, Alright, fine. We're just gonna skippity bebop right on over to Blaze then.
Yeah,
We're
getting
just
that
gonna-
aura, girl.
Just gonna do the same thing. We're just gonna do a full-on cure wounds on Blaze.
Okay.
We're actually gonna do that one at a 3rd level.
Third, okay.
There it is. Ah. $18 points.
Ooh, thanks.
And then the rest of my movement
I'm back to my usual max before
back
8.
here.
Wow.
There.
Stay in that aura, girl.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that's your
Okay.
turn. Next up is Labo.
Do you guys know what would be so fucking funny? To just not have to, because that call lightning, that's kind of scary. I would like Winnicris to make a charisma saving throw.
What are you doing?
Banishment.
Banishment.
The bye-bye move.
No. Just
Please.
They don't have Demaya's aura.
Get
anymore.
out of here.
17.
No, that would fail Marcy's. I'm punching air right now.
Sorry.
But could you imagine if it worked though? It was worth a try.
You kind of funny.
It would be kind of funny indeed. Okay, wait. So whose health? What are your numbers of health right now? How many rats?
117.
Yeah, and yours, Starly?
62.
62. Yeah. I didn't have to choose. I forgot about that. Turn the tide. Each creature of the paladin's choice that can hear within 30 feet of it regains 1d6 plus 3 hit points. Oh wait, if it has more. Wait a second. It has more than half of its hit points. I'm guessing no, Blaze is not under half.
No, she's not under half.
Never mind. In that case, will Starling still be in the aura if he moves here?
Yeah.
Actually, if he move, oh wait, he's gonna move here in case
Fair.
of
Yeah.
reactions needing to be made. Well, shucks.
Yeah.
That is, I guess those are the things.
That's the turn. Alright. Next up is Winnicris.
Damn it,
Okay.
that would have been funny.
Alright. Action. Call lightning. Right here, everyone within 5 feet, which is all 3 of
Oh no!
you, need to make a dex save.
Oh, that's an effect I can see.
You have disadvantage because you're restrained.
For fuck's sakes.
Ah,
Straight roll then.
Red roll.
dex save, you say? You guys all
Dexterity
both get a
save.
+3, so
You all get a plus
Oh.
3.
22.
Pass.
13.
What'd you
Fail.
roll?
You said it was +3?
Yep.
4.
Oh no!
Oh. Oh no. Okay.
You
Alright,
not
so
have
it
a
would be
plus to your
5.
dex?
It would
Okay.
be 5, because +1 for my dex.
Okay,
Yeah.
there you go.
So keep in mind though the thing of the half from boarding.
Yeah, you still get half.
So,
Yeah.
but this does mean though that Labro is taking 1.5 points of 1.5 times this damage
Oh.
because he's
Yeah.
taking the full damage and then half of it again. All right.
Ultimate Chad.
That is 30 points of lightning damage. So Blaze takes
Oh.
15, Starling takes 15, Labro takes 45.
45, huh?
Yep.
He's just a sack of hit points at this point.
Again, sacks of hit points are good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And so that was his action, but he didn't spend a spell slot to do it because that he's still concentrating on Call Lightning. That's just a continuous thing. So for his actual spell, he's gonna cast like a 5th level healing word
This
Aw.
little shit.
On Grask.
Oh, come on. He's only taken a measly 34.
That's enough to warrant a 5th level healing word, I'd say.
I'm keeping track of it on this one.
Yeah.
Plus his. Yep. So heals him 19 hit points. You good?
And the crowd goes mild.
Okay. Then he is going to. 10. No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna go there. Alright. Demaya is at this point dragged off by Thekla.
Bye.
Yoink! She
And
used so
healed.
much movement. Oh my gosh.
Don't worry about it. And healed. She's out of the fight.
Yeah.
Grask. It's Grask's turn. Okay. Okay. Fun. Alright. He is going to first do a bit of movement. And also the. Okay. You can go 5, 10, 15,
Opportunity attack.
20, 25, 30. Yep.
Disadvantage.
Oh, this is about to hurt. This is about to hurt real bad.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Uh,
Oh, wait. Precision attack. Ooh. 19.
19 would hit. Radiant separate.
Thank you. So 9 radiant,
9 radiant. Okay, half to 5.
15 slashing. 20 total.
15 slashing. Got it. Takes it.
Back to where he was
Puts up
before.
his hand, and he's gonna cast Flame Strike.
Yeah.
oh no.
And so here's the fun thing about this.
Oh no. It's
Remember
not
how
fun.
Flame Strike ignores resistance?
Mm-hmm.
And the way that Warding Bond works is by giving the bonded person resistance, and then the other person just takes the exact same damage that they take.
I just doubled
I
it,
didn't-
huh?
I didn't know Flame Strike ignored resistance.
No,
said it
it's
at the beginning.
specifically Setos' Flame
Oh,
Strike.
fuck.
Yeah.
Mentos strikes again.
So we're gonna be
Fuck.
playing a game of. Can everybody please make a deck save?
Made the +3. Fuck. Shit.
Do you say
Sucks
that?
ass.
So I'm at
Oh
a
my
straight
God,
roll for
thank
this, right?
God.
Yeah, straight roll for this.
Still get my +3.
Donna, help me on
Check out
this
the +3.
one.
Yep.
I'm using the
Natural
cat
20,
die because it's
24.
dex based.
Natural 20 for
25.
24 passes.
My God.
25 passes.
Dirty 20.
Passes. Okay.
Donna did help me. Thanks,
Okay.
Donna.
So you will all take half this damage, but none of your resistances will help.
Cool.
Great.
All right.
I'm taking double damage, baby.
This is gonna hurt.
It's
Oh
gonna
my
hurt
God.
a lot.
What
It's
do you
gonna
mean you're
hurt a
taking
lot.
double damage?
Because- Yeah, because Warding Bond is making him take the damage
So you're
twice.
taking
So
the
he's
full
effectively taking
damage.
normal damage. Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah,
Starling's
taking
taking a quarter damage still
Nope.
No, nope, she's still
No.
taking half because
Because it's Setos.
yeah,
It
resistance is
ignores-
ignored.
then?
Oh, we passed the dex save. Oh, the cat.
If you
died.
both go down right now.
That is going to be a total of 30 points of fire and radiant damage. So, Starling.
Oh wait, separate
and,
them.
yeah,
Please. Oh wait, no, ignores
Yeah.
resistance is fuck. Okay.
Starling and Blaze take 15. Labo takes 30.
Lava's looking a little rough. Little over 15 rats right now is
Ooh.
where he's at. It's okay, he's got stuff. But maybe I've been doing a lot of tanking, who knows?
I mean, you've taken a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you guys at?
87?
I'm hurting. I'm hurting.
Oh, you're hurting? Shit.
I'm hurting.
How
It's-
bad?
Like
That
30 sweat.
that is Grask's turn. Blaze, you're up.
I am up. They're both equally spread apart right now.
And you're still impaled.
and I'm still impaled. Just for shits and giggles, can I take it out and throw it?
Yeah.
Not the shiggles.
You have to use an attack to take it out.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got 2 attacks.
Oh, an attack, not an action.
I
That's
might as
good.
well.
Yep. Attack to take it out.
Then I'm going to. Do I have any inkling about distance on this? For like regular.
We're trying. It's like a spear.
Okay, so my 2060. Okay.
You might have disadvantage on all attacks anyways because you have one eye.
Yeah. One
So the
eye,
long range
baby.
doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm gonna move
I hate me.
here,
Okay. There.
and then I'm gonna throw it at. I'm gonna throw it at Renekris.
Yeah. Regular throw.
Do I throw it regular or do I throw it reckless? Do I give them advantage on me or not? How do I feel about my rolls tonight? You know what? I'm gonna have confidence
What
on
would
my
you-
roll and roll with the.
What would Chaos Blaze do?
Shoot reckless.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Ooh,
Reckless.
I'm going to. Can I Thunder Smite on it?
Yeah.
Great, I'm gonna do that actually. 'Cause if he fails that saving throw,
Thunder Smite.
he'll be pushed out.
Go ahead, make the attack against Renekris.
Where's my Thunder Smite? There it is. Okay. Okay, straight roll. What is it plus though? My usual?
Yeah, your usual because you would have proficiency because it's a martial weapon.
19.
19. Wait, actually, sorry. No, it would not be plus your usual. You wouldn't have proficiency because a dual-headed trident is a special weapon.
Oh, is it?
It's a special weapon. It's not something you have proficiency with. So you would actually have to get rid of your proficiency bonus with it.
No.
Yeah, it's a specialized weapon. Not just anyone can pick up a double-sided trident.
Okay, I
Blaze code.
wouldn't have done it if I'd known that. But
Understand.
that's okay. So 15.
If you want, you can do something else instead.
Wait, Weapons Master doesn't cover that?
No, great. She has great weapon master. That's specifically like big two-handers.
Yeah, I can do martial and simple.
There's actually a different feat, Trident Hunter, that I made.
Oh,
Nice.
Trident
Oh,
hunter.
Yep.
Me when I see a trident in the wild.
Could I have instead then used the Javelin of Lightning instead
Yes.
of Under?
Yes.
Sorry.
Cool.
Still with Thunder Smite?
Yeah.
Okay. So then what was the attack?
It was.
19, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, that would hit.
Sweet. Okay, gotta remind myself. 1d6 plus 4d6. Does he take lightning separate? Mr. Use lightning, does he take it?
He does not have resistance to lightning. His saving throw for strength was 21.
Dang it!
Ugh.
I was really hopeful I could just push him out of the circle.
But you deal all the damage.
Do all the damage. Which
And
is
then there's
5
gonna be a concentration after that.
6, right?
It's the lightning plus the thunder plus the regular,
Oh, plus the
Javelin
thunder.
damage.
Thank you.
the 2 dice.
31.
31, very nice. His DC for concentration is 16. That is a 25.
Dang it!
Ah. You said I was hoping for 12.
Tuh.
So-
Yeah, no.
And that's my turn. I use my bonus action, use my action. Yep, that's my turn.
That's your turn.
How much more movement do I have? I got 5 more
Use
feet of
20.
movement? Use 20?
You have 10 more.
No, I'll stay where I am.
Yeah. Sterling, you're up.
Go, girl.
Do I want to do damage or do I want to do healing?
Do whatever
both
your
of you
heart
were looking
dictates.
pretty rough.
Yeah.
It's either
Do whatever your heart
do you
decides.
hit before you go down, or do you heal to try to stay up for a while?
Mercy.
You're breaking the rules!
Mercy.
She's just bouncing around.
Doesn't she have a spell that lets her like
Yeah, she's doing Misty Step all over the fucking place right now.
just the zoomies?
She's got the zoomies.
Alright, me. Alright, this is
Pickle.
fucking frustrating. Okay.
You took out the person with the most hit points, though. That's
Yeah.
a good thing.
Now I got the annoying fucks on us, so
Now you got the annoying ones that deal a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, I should have just gone and went with backswing, but that's okay.
it's okay. Alright. We gotta get old boy over here to stop casting fucking lightning.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. I don't know.
It's
But
a-
first she's gonna
issue.
move away from him to not be in 5 feet fucking around him, so she doesn't get fucking struck by
Be a
lightning.
good
again.
idea, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's probably smart. If he breaks concentration, we're good. Or if I do have one more 4th level spell slot, you guys.
You know what? Before she moves, we're gonna try and break it. We're gonna do some damage as we do.
Okay.
Since he's an Adeo follower, we know that he does not have resistances. Does have resistance?
I don't. I think he's got poison resistance.
More specifically, radiant.
No, I don't think
No, he's
radiant
not. No,
damage. Ash
my
doesn't-
radiant damage just went through. Nope, I did not do radiant damage. I forgot.
You did not.
Shh. I was
lightning and
using a
thunder.
different weapon.
But like,
Great. So we're gonna try and do some damage because I'm not even gonna try to fuck around and find out with Grask because he will eat me alive. So we're gonna do a 4th level guiding bolt.
Okay, make your attack roll.
do it, girl.
Alright, that is a 19 on the dice plus 9.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's nice.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
And he will be guided.
Yo, guidance.
Hold on. Would be 27 read.
27. Okay,
Nice.
takes it. And concentration, his DC is 14.
Lose. Lose.
That is a
Lose.
19.
Fuck.
Why is his DC so low?
My subliminal, because it's
half of the damage he takes. The DC for concentration is always half the damage you take, or 10, whichever's higher.
Well, fuck. The goal is to get him.
He probably has.
Not
On the
advantage
plus side, though,
concentration.
he is looking a little rough.
Oh, okay. We can just.
Yeah,
kill
the
it.
goal was to make him break concentration because he's gonna take me
Yeah.
out this next one. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Any movement?
Yeah, I said I wanted to go over here.
Over there? Got it. Alright, Labro.
Okay. So, how are the both of the enemy boys looking?
Winneck is looking a little rough.
A little rough.
Grask is a little bit better.
A little bit
But
better.
he's still taking damage.
35 and 58, if you really want to know.
Wow. Okay.
Like I said,
How
I'm
much
keeping
damage
track.
they've taken. Yeah, that's how much damage they've
Oh.
taken, not how much.
Oh yeah, how much they've
hit point
taken.
that.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, how the fuck did you know that? But. He's He's. Yeah, I'm sticking with his vibe. So. I guess let's read about that one real quick. Cause one creature. It's not huge, but it could make a difference. What do y'all think about Aura of Vitality? That could
I have
be
no idea
nice.
what that is, but
It
sounds cool.
can heal one person. Let's see. Oh wait, what is there's an action?
Yeah, it lets him, as a bonus action, each turn heal somebody.
Yeah, 2d6.
Heal one person for 2d6.
Yeah.
It's pretty
And
good.
Blaze, you're still not below half.
Nope.
But I feel like he's gonna use the bonus action this turn because he might not be around next turn. Who knows? Oh, who has joined us?
Amy.
Yo, it's Amy.
Yo.
Amy. Whoa. Huh. That's crazy.
Yo,
okay.
Ash decided to show up to watch.
Yo.
She says hello.
I could also try banishment again, you guys, if you.
Good.
Ah.
See you.
I
You
know,
said
I know, I
it's
know, I
either
know.
take the gamble or heal to hopefully stay in for another round.
He's a ranger, right?
Yep.
You did your know your enemy thing. Do you know what his well, it's gonna be higher than yours, isn't it? The charisma.
No, I did not ask about that one.
He
I don't
didn't
think
ask.
I can.
Okay.
She didn't ask. No, it's only the physical stats.
I know that both their
Ah.
ACs, their HP, and their strength, they're all lower than mine.
Yeah.
Which is
He's probably.
not saying a lot.
No, it's really not. I mainly wanted to know for the AC factor so that I knew when I was rolling.
Feel like yeah. I'll just.
Again.
Hello, dude.
You're good.
Oh,
Okay.
hello.
Hello.
It's so hard. It is so hard. I don't want to do nothing again, but I also the healing's not much. Like
Got
Better than
this.
nothing.
this man does not have lay on hands, which is very paladin.
Really interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah. He's
I
a
was
stat
used
block,
to-
not a character sheet.
I know. Okay, I'm doing rollies with myself. This one is that. This one is that. Okay, being safe rolled higher. So we're doing Aura of Vitality, which is a
He
30
makes a
foot
10-foot
radius.
30
30 foot radius. Yeah, no, it's big.
30-foot aura. Okay. I'm not gonna do the radius because it's just literally everywhere
Yeah,
in the ring. It's the radius of the ring.
yeah.
And he's right near the
Just
center.
imagine that. Yeah. And he will choose Starling, and as well as him. So like we both get it. Luckily, we get.
No,
two-
it's you choose one person to get the healing.
Oh wait, you choose one faction
Per time.
in the order. One creature in the aura, including you. Oh, you can choose you. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Well, you get 2d6 hit points anyway. Huh,
Starling.
Okay. you got 7 hit points.
Woo!
Thank you.
Woo! And we're gonna turn the tide. So you're still below half, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you definitely are. So we're both going to get. Let me read it, please.
Aura of Vitality is an action to cast.
Yeah.
And then a bonus action to use the effect. He uses action and
Oh,
bonus
it's
action.
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Aura of Vitality is mainly useful if it sticks around, but it's not immediately useful the turn you cast it because it's only one
Oh,
healing
goddammit.
of 6.
Damn
Would you
it.
want to do something else?
Yeah, I think I would have done something else in that case. I thought I was gonna be able to use both.
Okay. Get rid of
Um,
the 7 hit points.
Yeah. So I didn't. Oh yeah, it's you. We're gonna try the banishment on this fuck again.
Okay.
I gotta try. It would be so funny if it worked. I'm struggling so hard. I want to do something.
So he has to
hard.
make a charisma save.
Charisma save, please.
18.
Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Fuck.
That's his
Poopy.
action.
Poopy dick. Well,
Good try.
still
good try.
gonna do turn the tide. And so
In the tide.
Starling and Lobro are gonna get a fancy 6 hit points.
Woo!
So heal 6 instead of 7.
Yeah.
But Labo heals it too. So.
Yeah. Damn it. Little over 8 rats right now.
Right.
And he's going to move, I guess. I guess here would he get both of them? No, that's still like way far away from Starling. Damn
Yeah.
it.
No.
Is there a way to get both of them in the aura without being 5 feet away from both of them?
Nope.
No.
Because
Not
the
even-
only way to get them there is to do that. But the thing is, he could call lightning here and
I
get
know.
all 3 of you.
So that's how much movement to get there? Why can't he just like go here, like ish?
It's only a 10-foot aura. There's no way
There's
for
no
him
way
to
to do
get
it.
within 10 feet of them without being in a spot where call lightning can hit all of you.
Damn.
Like he'd have to get here, for example, which is the same problem of he can just call lightning here.
Okay. In that case, Starling's still in it if he goes. Well, no, that's still within 5 feet.
And no, that wouldn't be.
It would pull her out
Here,
of it.
it would pull her out of the aura. It would be like there. That's the thing. Paladins, their auras are close range, but a lot of times clumping is detrimental.
Damn it.
You gotta pick one, basically.
Pick one. He's definitely gonna do the call lightning to get as many people as possible. So, sadly, I guess it's just best to no aura, but we're not both gonna take damage from the call lightning.
Okay.
I mean, if he hits you, then yeah, we will. But you know,
Alright,
Not in
stay
that
right
way.
there.
I suppose so.
Alright,
Beans.
that is that.
Imagine if it worked though.
How many hit points did you say? Like, how are you guys looking?
I'm not at half yet.
I'm under half.
Okay. And what'd you say, Marcy?
Little over 8 rats. And right
Okay,
now I'm
got it.
Lavro, thank you.
Alright.
Well,
When
alright.
Icarus'
Oh
turn,
gosh.
he is guided, so the next attack does still have advantage. Okay.
Genius
Yeah.
is helpful, you know.
Yeah, when Icarus is gonna do call lightning right here. Starling and Blaze deck saves.
I've got my advantage back, baby.
Didn't realize you guys were both there.
16.
17.
Both pass.
Oh,
Oh!
sweet.
Yeah,
Yes,
16
double
barely
pass.
passes.
Ah.
Alright. So you both take half damage. Starling takes half again because of the resistance.
Yeah.
So that is going to be 28 points of lightning, halved to 14. So both Starling and Lobro take 7.
Oh, he's still
Oh
up!
my god, I was about to say he's still
He's
up.
still up. That's
He's
hilarious.
still kicking it! Let's go!
That's
All right.
hilarious.
And then for his next trick, God damn. You guys are assholes, you know that?
Oh, shut up.
How are we assholes? What did we do?
Having 2 more hit points. With the stat block I made.
Hey, shout out to that aid.
Mm-hmm.
Love that aid.
AIDS.
Stop.
Alright. He's gonna use his second and last 5th level spell slots to healing word himself.
Oh, come on. Cheap move.
Yeah.
Not a cheap move. It's fine.
How
You guys
dare
would do the exact same thing.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Whatever, man.
16 hit points back to him.
Ooh.
Then he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right there.
Dang it.
Alright. Grask. He's
Oh.
gonna shoot Lobro once.
Fuck. His AC is good, though.
Yeah, he's gonna add an Ultra's Eye to that
Fuck you.
to hit. Just to make sure it hits. That would be 18.
Damn it, that's his AC!
Yeah.
Does it do more than 2 damage?
Yeah, it does.
Garcia's
Lo-
her enchanting defense on him.
No. That's cheating.
No, it's not
Marcy.
cheating.
Lobro goes down.
Fuck.
Warding Bond is gone.
Damn it. I'm sorry, Al. I was your
You-
sack of hit points.
All good, all good. You did good.
Then he's gonna shoot Starling.
Oh, shit. Just trying to make it 1v2.
That's a cock die. That's a horrible roll. That is 11.
Nope.
And then the last attack, that is 15.
That's my AC.
Damn it, girl. Zero.
No, it's not. That actually hits because the warding bond is gone. So my AC is actually 14 now.
Oh, no.
So the flame
wait.
arrow is gone though, so no extra fire damage.
Hold on a second.
What's up?
It gains. Oh, no, you don't also gain the +1.
No.
Reminded me of the plus to AC, and I was just like, wait, did we both get that? Because then the 18
No,
would
it's
have
only
hit.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
damn it. Sorry, Queen.
Just a d4. Yeah, he doesn't get. Okay. Yep. The damage is going to be wow, that's a horrible roll. It's going to be a total of 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's that. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, there. 30. Yeah. That's Grask's turn. Blaze, you're up. Keep in mind, the next attack against Winekris has advantage.
Yeah. Going for it.
Going for it.
Yeah.
And also,
Yeah. Take
Oop.
10.
Doink.
Well, Thunderous Smite again with backswing. Last
there's
Thunderous
something with backswing,
Smite.
you have advantage.
And I have advantage. Don't have to reckless. I like it. Ooh, 2 natural 14s.
Okay, it hits.
23
He has to
hit.
make a strength save. His strength save is 15.
That, I think that fails. What? I haven't used the spell in so long. Hold up. Yep, 16 is my save DC.
How far is the pushback?
10 feet?
Right at the cusp
Ah, shit.
Ooh.
and prone.
Yeah, 10 feet and prone.
Okay, roll damage.
Don't need anything separate, right?
Nope. Not in.
$34 points of damage.
34. Okay, he's looking quite rough off that. And he needs to make a save with a DC of 17. 18.
Oh. How much more movement do I have after that? I was here, I think. Was I? Oh, no, it was here.
I think you have like at least 15.
He's prone.
He is prone. Another attack with advantage.
Attacking again. Ah, in the tray, please. Natural 18.
Hits. Well, that big damage.
$29.
29. He's down.
Woo!
All right. Grask is the only one left.
Did I use all of my movement?
I say you have like 5 left.
I'm just gonna move away from the edge.
Like here. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. That's your turn. Starling, you're up.
Alright, we're gonna do... Just because I need to be able to survive this, I'm gonna do a Cure Wounds on myself. You know, I hate it.
Mhm.
I know that Rangers pretty much have stupid range, so it doesn't matter where I move. He's probably gonna still be able to hit me.
It does not matter where you move.
Okay, that's what I figured. Alright, so the movement don't matter. So we're gonna do a... Fuck. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna do a 4th level Cure Wounds.
4th level cure wounds, okay?
Oh, they did not fail me. Okay.
Yeah.
27 hit points back to me.
Nice.
Nice.
That was a Voshling dice, a Blaze dice, a Marcy dice, and an Ash dice.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Yikes.
Okay,
Anything else?
let's go now. I'm back up to half. Let's go, baby.
Woo!
All right. Whew. Anything else?
We're gonna. I am gonna move like back here,
Okay.
and then. Even if I move up, it still don't matter. It still doesn't matter, right?
Like in the air?
Yeah.
Up to you. Probably.
Just means if you fall off.
He has
He's
a
not
lot
the-
of range.
He's not the one with Thunderous Smite, though, right?
No.
That was Demaya.
Okay, that's what I thought.
You want to move up anymore?
We're gonna actually move over here, so from wherever I was to there.
Hmm?
Nope, we're gonna move up a little bit.
And
So
how far?
probably like 15 feet.
15 feet up. So
So
you want
another
to be
like 10 feet up.
okay. So you want to be
So it's already
15 feet
fine
in the air. Got it. Okay.
That's it.
That's the turn. Going to get him out.
As an aside, how's Blaze looking?
It's not even a half yet.
All right. Let's go. He is going to make a called shot against Starling.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He's going to try to hit you off your broom.
How?
Called shot.
Called shot.
Yeah.
He's going to take a -5. Like,
Okay,
he's going to
just puts
try to
extra
hit you with
strength.
enough force to just knock you off.
Got you.
All right. 18 to hit, even with the -5.
Ooh.
Bullshit.
I
Oh,
need you to make
crap.
a strength saving throw.
Ooh.
That's
You
gonna be a
got
straight fucking roll.
this.
I'm fine. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
You don't get knocked off, but you still take the normal damage.
That's fine.
Got it. That is a total of 11 points of damage. That didn't work. Then in that case... God damn. Yeah, he's gonna try to do it again.
Oh shit.
He really wants you off
Uh,
that broom.
That would
Clearly.
definitely miss. That's like a 6. Last attack. He's gonna add Ocha's eye to it.
Oh. Called shots are hard to calculate.
Yep.
You can do it. You can do it. You can add on to a called shot but after
Yeah.
you
Certain
make
features.
it.
Yeah, it's still a normal attack.
It's like my precision attack where I can choose like I know the roll but not the results and I can add a d8.
So that makes it a dirty 20.
Aw.
Another strength save, please.
I'm
Come
not
on,
gonna
I
get that
believe in
roll
you.
again.
I believe in
I'm
you.
not gonna get that roll again.
Come
Alright,
on.
come on. Do a nice little swing around the hands. All right, come on. Strength 17.
Passes.
Nice.
Okay, so you just take the damage, and that is just going to be 13 points of damage.
So glad I did that healing. Oh my god.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
For fuck's sakes. Knew it.
Yep.
Oh, you asshole.
That's his turn.
Asshole. My
Blaze.
turn. Woo, as close as I can get.
Close as you can get.
Rajay.
Rage.
He will take 2 fire damage.
2 fire damage, he takes it.
Woohoo! And then we'll with Shadow Spear, I guess.
Actually, sorry, he only takes 1 because he has resistance to fire.
Aw. Oh no, that whole 1 damage makes such a difference. Yeah, with Shadow Spear. Spear.
Yep.
Reckless attack to make it a straight roll. And oh, I can't do that on that one. Yep. Oh, I can't Great Weapon Master on this. That sucks. Can I remind me? Sorry, I have to double check something because it's a new thing. Okay, sounds good. Okay, straight roll, Shadow Spear.
Okay.
Ooh, natural 16 plus 9.
Yeah, hits.
Sweet! I'm gonna make this a trip attack.
Okay.
So I need a strength save from him.
Strength save.
Oh, wait! It doesn't push, it only knocks prone. Forget
it's
it!
only prone.
I'm gonna make it a menacing attack instead. Just to give me the
Okay, so
extra
wisdom
damage
save
die.
instead. That would be a 17 on the wisdom save.
What is the saving throw?
Pretty
It
sure
was
it
a
passes.
17, yeah. Because if he fell prone, I wouldn't be able to hit him again. Oh wait, I went reckless.
You did go reckless. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That's true. He wouldn't. Nothing had happened either way. Additional D8. Radiant separate. Nope, this is not radiant. This is wait. I gotta double check how I do the damage on this. Oh, Hannah, pay attention to what you're doing.
Yeah. Radiant separate.
It's 1d6. Okay, it's just 2d6.
Oh wait, also still
Plus a
necrotic
D8.
separate.
Yeah. Necrotic separate. That's all
Necrotic
this
separate.
weapon is. That sucks. Sucks
So you said
ass.
you-
Well, 1 necrotic.
None necrotic.
13 other damage.
13 other. Fix it. Do it again.
It's really all I got, isn't it?
Do it again.
That's all I got, so we'll do it again. Straight roll. That's a 2 plus 9, so that misses.
That misses.
Because wait,
That's
9,
your turn.
10, 11, wait. Last superiority die.
Huh?
13. It was a 2.
No, misses. Alright, misses. Starling's turn.
How's Blaze looking?
73? Not even half yet?
Okay. We know that he's resistant to
Necrotic and
radiant, and fire.
Yep.
Yep.
Literally everything I can do. Alright, so demolish is demolish. So J.K. Lamau.
Giving me advantage on my attack against him's nice.
Do you want that, or would you like your AC to be +2?
Either one. That's up to you.
Okay, we'll give you advantage on the thingy. Alright, we're gonna use... Alright, we're gonna use a... Okay. Sorry, give me, like, just a half a second.
No problem.
Okay, so it doesn't count for anything. Oh, but I want to try it. Damn it. Okay. We're gonna use a 3rd level guiding.
Go ahead.
Show me. It's gonna be a 14 on the dice plus 9.
Okay, that's hits.
Cool.
Damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God, it's so loud.
Mhm.
That is 19.
19 half to 10.
Oof.
He's looking rough.
Woo!
And the next attack against him has advantage.
Woo!
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 Alright.
Mhm.
That is your action. That's your turn? Or any other movement?
No.
Okay. Grask's turn.
What you gonna do, Brian?
Yeah. Call shot again against Starling.
Really wants you off that fucking
I
broom.
should have.
Yeah.
I should have lowered. I should have lowered. God damn it. Oh well.
17.
Yeah, that hits.
Strength save.
16.
Passes.
Jeez, girl! You're like holding on to this broom for dear life.
Well, she loves that room.
13 points of damage to you.
Okay. Ooh.
How are you looking?
Ow. Okay.
Same thing.
It's
Misses.
either gonna knock you off or
Same
take
thing.
you out.
Natural 20.
Oh no.
No, it doesn't crit.
Oh yeah. Is
I
it
need to look up a specific thing real quick.
Is it that the attack?
Oh, there's no
only? So
fucking way that it
No,
overrides.
you can still negate the crit. I'm just looking up a different thing.
Oh, here we go.
Half orc savage attacks when you score a critical hit. It doesn't say when you roll a 20. It says when you score a critical hit. So you negate savage attacks as well. Half orcs get to roll an extra damage die when they crit.
Oh right.
It probably don't matter. So.
All right, strength save.
How's it looking, girl?
16 again.
What'd you get?
16 again.
Okay. The damage, that's one's cocked. That is a total of 16 damage.
Sorry, Blaze.
All good.
I'm down. I don't want to hear it, Miss on the
Looks to you.
sidelines.
You and me.
Just you and me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25, 30. Right there. Yep. He can't get out of range of you.
Perfect. I was like, as long as he's in my range, I can maybe do this.
And Sterling is hauled off. Alright. Blaze, your turn.
I'm going for it.
Looking.
Where do you move?
up. Right up to him.
25 feet, right there.
I've got no thunder smites, nothing like that left, so we're going to attack with backswing. It already has advantage on him, but my second attack will no longer have advantage. I did not think about that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still just gonna
Reckless?
reckless.
Okay.
Reckless attack. I haven't figured out what his AC is quite yet, but I'm going to make this one a Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Nine minus 5 again is 4?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
30, 20 hits.
Radiant separate.
Yep.
Seven radiant.
Yeah. Half to 4.
And 26 slashing.
That brings him to 0, but
Oh,
he is
oh,
going
right,
to
half
use
orc.
Relentless Endurance to be brought to 1 instead.
Alright, attack number 2.
Okay.
Just a straight reckless attack, not Great Weapon Master.
Okay. Half orcs are broken, by the way. Guys.
Yeah.
15?
Misses.
Misses. Technically, so he's brought to 1, not to 0, right?
Brought to
So
1.
Great Weapon Master wouldn't work to give me the bonus action?
No, it wouldn't. It would not.
Up my rage, he takes a point of fire damage.
He goes down. Wait, no, wait. Wait, sorry, it's 2 half to 1, isn't
It's
it?
2 half to 1.
He goes down.
Yes! The fucking rage!
And you manage to beat the 3 antiquarians.
Yes!
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
So, that is going to end combat.
Woo!
Good job, you guys.
We did it!
Oh, God.
As I stand alone in the ring.
As you stand alone.
It's okay.
Marcy gets in the ring!
Yay!
Can I paint the imagery for you because of how this all looks to the rest of us?
Yeah.
Because of the way that Blaze is facing, her back is to us. She just raged. Ooh, and she's about to go down real hard because she is backswing up front.
Oh,
Yeah.
bye, Blaze.
But imagery, you see Grask like, ah, and then he goes down. collapses to the ground. She's raging out. Her back is to us, and so everything is all lit up. And just imagine her like flexing her shoulders, looking back at us like she's the fucking champion.
And then she just goes.
And then she just kind of like goes, "Oh shit."
Fuck, ow.
So Thecla immediately goes to the two and heals them. And
Hold up.
Blaze, when you come, yep.
Oh. Yeah, how is Blaze dead?
It's fucking better not be.
I'm still standing
You're still
with 13 hit points.
Oh!
Okay.
There you go. She kind of like.
So Thecla heals up Grask. Good job.
Well fought.
I think you
Very
earned it.
impressed. Thank you.
Woo! 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 Woo!
And there's big celebration in the center from the party members.
Yeah.
And this is going to mark the end of that month, I think.
Yeah.
But as you guys are celebrating, there's going to be one last point of order at the end of the month. Marcy, you get a sending.
Oh, it's sending! Oh, it's from Coltonomy Rees, is it
It's
not?
gotta be.
Really quick, Tiergan, are you there, or do you want me to do it?
I'm here. If you want me to do it, I can.
Yes!
Yeah. I wonder who it's from.
Okay. Marcy,
Let's find out.
this is right after the fight ends. As you guys are celebrating with the...
Oh, I'm so excited.
Ash is there too. All four of you are there. So,
Give it to me.
you get a sending.
Hey, Marcy. How's things? Can you come back to Zarakar? Alma gave me some information.
That's the whole message?
Yeah,
That's
that's
it.
the message.
Things are good. We killed Mom. Hooray. Yeah, I'll ask the others. Excited to hear the news. Hope you and Anna are doing well. Hooray.
So you all hear Marcy say this.
Okay. Hey guys, just got a sending from Colt. He wants us to head back to Zarakar because apparently Alma gave him some new information.
That's it. Nothing
That's
more.
all he said.
That's
You can sending back to him, though.
I know. It's Colt. You think he's gonna give the whole message in one thing?
Maybe you should send back to him.
Yeah, no, I know. Anything you guys want me to say back to him? Like,
Ash says, "Can you say what kind of it? Can you ask what kind of information?"
I can ask that. Anything else you guys want me to say specifically?
Just what kind of info?
Okay. Sending again. Hey Colt, it's Marcy again. What kind of information is it? Hope it's good. But let's see. Boogada 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 boogada.
Okay. So, send that out. After a short delay, get a response.
It has to do with Ash. It's not my place to tell it, so I have to tell it to her first.
Well, he says it has to do with Ash. And that's not his place to tell it, so I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see until next time.
What's with the sudden heart to tell this information?
Well, he said Alma told him, so I'm assuming
I
he
know.
just got
What's
the
Alma's
information.
sudden heart to tell this information?
I don't know, maybe it's that time of the month.
Also,
And-
you didn't tell him that we defeated Zenith earlier, a month ago?
That was like a month ago, dude. Do you think I'm like, I remember if I told him back then?
I would have
It's ages ago.
thought that was like the first thing you did when we got back. Anyways.
And Ash, as this, as they're talking about this just after Colt's sent that last sending, you feel yourself starting to get like just out of nowhere, just a mild to severe headache. And You guys see that Blaze and Marcy, as they're talking, that Ash just suddenly passes out.
Oh dear.
And
I
that's
guess-
where we're going to end the session.
I guess it came to quite a shock to her.
Oh,
That is the end of today's game.
any piety?
Yes,
We can
actually.
actually do piety again.
Oh my gosh, P and P.
Thank you guys for playing. Unfortunately, we weren't able to give Ash stuff, but she made some friends in the Day Enclave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, sorry, no, she will get one. She learned to swim.
Oh,
Does
yeah, she did
Alice
learn to
get
swim.
any?
She successfully learned to swim. No, Alice doesn't get anything. Okay, so are you ready?
Ready, Freddy.
So yeah, Ash got one
Mhm.
for learning to swim. Blaze got 3.
3?
Yep. You got 1 for that fight at the end there. 1 for the workout montage with Marcy.
Yes.
And then you also got 1 for the teaching to swim thing.
Teaching swimming. Nice.
Right.
Nice.
After that, Marcy,
Yeah.
you got 3.
Oh, yeah, let's
Nice.
fucking go.
You got 1 for the that prank that you did near the beginning, the glitter prank.
Oh, no. That was one of them.
Yeah. You got 1 for the control Marcy thing.
Nice.
And you got 1 for the mansions and minions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mansions
Yeah.
and minions.
You're welcome, Blaze.
And then Sterling got 1 for the upkeep stuff of the Trinity Temple.
Nice.
Cool.
And that's the piety.
Nice. Yo, 34.
41.
Holy shit.
Getting up there, Jesus Christ.
Oh, getting close.
All right. So thank you guys for playing.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
So let's tone that down a bit, all right?
The
but-
only time it wasn't me.
So, and thanks, Amy and Tiagan, for popping at the end, listening in. But yeah, next time we will be getting back into the thick of things as, well, it's time to head back to Zarokar.
Yay.
Until next time, next week, goodbye. Farewell. Airships.
That's me.
Airship.
I have to end this.
Yeah, that's you this
We have to
time.
end the stream.
but-